Hey, Chris.
You can hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it sounded like earlier you were about to say something.
It's about the ad process. You was talking about I think his name was like DJ or something like that. But you was asking about. I mean, you was talking about the ads. You said you had target TikTok audience and then setting up ads. And I was trying to ask you to running those ads with the cannabis theme. 'Cause I used to do that, and that was a little while ago. So I was wondering if that's still.
Like what kind of ads? Like where at? Like a online?
Yeah, no, he was talking about the strategy that he said y'all had. He said y'all was running it. Well, I guess y'all was about to run it with the TikTok audiences that run into pixels that pretty much get you the audiences for your ad.
That's a BJ question. BJ, what's he's asking
BJ.
about Pixel?
I'm sorry. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, he's asking about like Pixel and how we could utilize that for running ads.
No, you had mentioned it. I was asking if you ran into any issues with the cannabis. Sometimes the ad managers on certain platforms be like, "Oh, cannabis is restricted."
Well, yeah.
Get a lot of
Oh,
restrictions.
yeah. So that's the whole thing. A lot of platforms would like block it and say you're trying to sell drugs. I'm noticing that YouTube seems pretty friendly with it. I'm hearing that Twitter's probably friendly with it, but they all seem to like want you to be educational driven or like they want a certain type of content. I really haven't. I just started looking into it, but I have tried to just simply put the Candle Globe link on there and just run it. Just like I used the image that had nothing to do with cannabis. I didn't use any hot words, and I just put the link and they blocked it.
They blocked.
You know, so I'm figuring like maybe I know if you post it to a page and just have it as your link, it seemed like they're letting it slide. But the moment that you try to pump an ad, they're gonna review that link, and it seems like it is blocking it.
So this
Right.
is what you do. This is the way you get away from that. What you do is you set up what you would call a Bitly link, an All My Links, or a Beacons link. That Beacons link will also track your clicks and all that other shit. But you would put the Cannabis Globe, whatever that link is, you would put that in the Beacons link, and then you would post the Beacons link to whatever you're running the ad on.
You put a mask on the link.
Right, exactly, and it's encrypted. So,
Yeah.
Oh, that's sexy. That is great.
Okay.
How you think we run OnlyFans pages, bro? We ain't posted OnlyFans pages on the fucking wall.
Well, you did y'all. A fun fact: I'm banned for life from Green Dot.
Damn.
For using too much Backpage.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
So hey, look, are you familiar with CRM systems?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
hey, look at that. No ticket. No ticket. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. We can make it to the restaurant still time. Won't he do it? Won't he do it? And we were smoking the blunt when we got pulled over. We were smoking the blunt, pulled over and everything.
We are under the blood. Under the blood.
You gotta love Oregon.
Oh shit! Hey, ain't y'all going wreck on the weed in Maryland? Ain't that? I thought that was. Ain't that? Didn't that just?
Yeah, that
happen?
was done. Yeah, that was done last November, so they passed it.
Yeah.
DC, you can actually, yeah, bro. DC, you can deliver now. They got the dispensaries up there have drivers.
We got a few spots out here that do it, but like I said, they got a certain area that they can deliver to. Yeah. Oh yeah. Can't nobody hold me down. Oh no, we got to keep on moving.
So look, I dropped the link to the Instagram page to the guy that edits all of my videos. If you check out his highlight story, those are all the clients that he works with. And you can just see the visuals on his page. And I can also send a few examples that he's done for like promo clips for people to come and join the Telegram group that I have for subscription price. But it's just clean content. And he also uses like a lot of AI features, whether it's the voiceovers or if it's just the content itself. He'll put filters and like just whatever the fuck he does.
That's fascinating.
Yeah, but they're clean, man. And like I said, because of that, it makes it easier to repurpose all that content. Like if we get random pieces of content and he puts it through his editor, it's a no-brainer. Like he does a really good job at it, and he's boom, boom, boom. You turn the content into him the night before, he'll have it the next morning.
That's impressive.
Well, he's got a team, bro. He's got fucking Philippines that work for him. He taught him how to do it, and he pays them for it. So, but yeah, I mean, to answer that question, it depends on how professional you want these accounts to look. The more professional they look, the more that people are going to want to click those links and, you know, try to get involved, right? So like each one of those profiles would have its own beacons link with a tracker and everything. And then it'll have a redirect inside that link that would take them to Cannabis Globe automatically.
Chris, post whatever phone number you want us to put you in the WhatsApp chat with the group.
I got you. Let me see. Where the chat at?
It should be on
The
left
bottom
side.
left.
Bro, and then like the cool thing is too, is that if you're like, especially on Instagram, if you're posting what they call just a reel page, which is all reels, and you do the lifestyle content, AI,
Yeah.
with the AI voiceover,
Yeah.
you put the fucking profile picture in there as the James Gang, and then that can be the name of the accounts.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, we got a couple of platforms with that name already. But you saying only do reels?
Well, yeah, I mean, you can. I mean, if you want to get the most non-follower reach and like viewership,
Right.
then you would just post the videos because it's something that people can watch. And then on top of it, we call this the Bandman strategy. I know you know who Bandman Kevo is.
Oh, I know who Bandman Kevo, fake titty ass. Get out of here, boy.
Yeah. So he's actually going to be at the yacht party in May, along with Wes Watson and maybe even
James. You should try to go with us. Then I want you to meet Bandman. I've always wanted you to meet Bandman because he's online like steroid. He's like he's Floyd on steroids.
That dude is where I learned a lot of what I understand. So like he's got this trick, right? You can run ads. Let's say you wanted to boost one of those reels. So you would set up the reel page and then you would just keep posting these videos. And what you would do is that as long as it's all safe for work and it doesn't get flagged for selling drugs, because that could be a thing. We might have to deal with that as far as the algorithm goes on these platforms. We'll have to test it. A and B testing so we can figure out what works and what doesn't. But what you do is you run the ad, you set the budget of the ad at $1,000 and you run it for a 10-day duration. What that does is it tells Instagram, oh shit, they're going to spend $1,000 with us to push this video. When in reality, we may only push it for 24 to 48 hours. But when they see that we're putting $1,000 on it, they're going to be like, oh, fuck, we're going to push this video hard because they just spent $1,000. And so you get all the reach and all the views that you possibly can that first 24 to 48 hours, and then you cut the promotion off, and you only spent $200, but you got $1,000 worth of reach.
Damn. That's sexy.
Yeah, and that's all band. We call that the Bandman strategy because Bandman Kevo talks about all these different marketing strategies that you can use.
It's exactly the same as you get 2 hour free parking if downtown. So you go park for an hour and 45 minutes, and then you move your car. You pull out, pull right. It's all your
Exactly. And then another thing too, like bro, his sales funnels are sick. So if you want to do promo with Bandman, he'll give you a 24-hour pin post or a 24-hour story, and then you have to DM him for this. So he's got guys that run his Instagram page. When you DM him, it'll say, "Oh, you get a promo for 150. It's 150 bucks. We'll post you in the story for 24 hours." As you're messaging him though, he'll say, "All right, give me a picture and a link. That's what you get for your $150." He'll say, if you want me to take promo sign off the post, that's going to be another $50. If you want a really nice caption, that's another $150. So he just keeps upselling you in the DMs until you spent $500 for a fucking 24-hour story post. But it started at $150.
You know, that's so let me ask you. So let me ask you this. So let's get on to that for a second. All right. Let's talk about influencer marketing. So talk to me about that, do's and don'ts. What's your philosophy? What's your vision? What am I looking for on the basketball court and all that? Who do I need to, do I need to pay Vlad? Do I need to pay Bandman? Do I need to sprinkle across the board? Do I need to pass the ball a lot? What am I doing here? What do you see?
I mean, as far as getting an influencer to support the mission, is that the question?
No. We've got access to lots of people, but what I'm saying is, in your opinion, based on your experience doing it, who's going to be the most efficient? And because you got Instagram, you got YouTube, you got what has been most effective for y'all if you've used influencer page marketing on their page and not the platform. You see what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, that really just came down to buying a promo. You know what I mean? Like, we would pay them X amount of dollars and they would post our shit. So most of them come with a price. Networking is huge. If you can build that relationship, then you obviously get that price knocked down.
What I'm saying is, is there like a style of influencer that is pretty effective for you? Or
yeah, no, 100%, bro. You want to stay. We call it a niche. You have to have a niche. So like Snoop Dogg, Rick Ross, fucking Weezy, Wiz Khalifa, anybody who promotes smoking or is for the cannabis. You know what I mean? Like, that's the niche, and those are the types of influencers that I would target. And even on a lower level, you can find people who have hundreds of thousands of followers, maybe not millions, that would still support the business. And when you're talking in terms of how you're the algorithm for my pages, that's how you would do it. You would follow. Right. You would follow, you would like, you would comment, you would share other people's shit within that niche. So what I do on my agency page is I have models that I follow that are big creators, but then I also have businessmen that I follow because obviously I'm trying to recruit new partnerships, the models, but on the other side, I'm also selling a paid subscription. So I make sure that my content is tailored towards those two niches.
Right.
And that's all you would do.
So what I hear you saying is if I had $2,000, I would be better to pay 10 people $200 to access all of their fans instead of paying $2,000 to YouTube or $2,000 to Google Ads. You're saying it would be more effective to the algorithm if it would hook better into the algorithm if I spread the money. Is that what you're saying?
Well, that's going to depend on the algorithm itself, right? Because let's say you want to spend money on ads, but you're selling drugs, quote unquote. Well, that's no longer an option, so you have to go to the promo pages, and it's better for your money to spend it on the promo pages. But that would be circumstantial. It really depends on the algorithm. But on the flip side, it's in our best interest to do both, because
Okay.
what you're doing is you're getting manual through ads. You're getting manual followers basically, or I'm sorry, targeted followers, which is ran through an ad, so you get it manually. But then with the promo, you're getting it organically. But either way, it's still feeding into the algorithm, and it helps push your content or whatever. You know what I mean?
Hell
So
yeah.
realistically, you should do both if possible.
Doing theme, I would agree with him, and I would say that doing the promos with the theme pages or the influencers, maybe a step further into your targeted niche, you know, because you're not just testing through ads just to see, you know, if this particular people will engage, you know what I mean? But it's personally, from my experience on Instagram and the things that I follow for per se, they have been really pushing like theme pages, and they're teaching people how to come up with theme pages, because you can make money off the promotions when you have so many followers. And if you think about it, like places like Say Cheese and what are some of the other like
Dirty Glove Bastard, World Star, all that shit.
Yeah, World Star, exactly. So
I know. By the way, guys, I know the owner of Dirty Glove Bastard. He's my friend. His name's Ziploc Mo. By the way.
Nice.
Yeah,
that's what's up.
We partied a lot together. He's cool as shit. He likes pills.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, even with the industry that I'm in, it's now becoming more niche based. Like a lot of these models will get on here and show bikinis and lingerie and all that other shit, and it's really not working anymore. Especially trying to run ads or boost reels and stuff like that. So yeah, I think it's a good mix of both, but you're obviously going to get more guaranteed followers and more guaranteed reach through promo versus an ad.
Interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I mean, as long as the algorithm will let it fly and you can't get flagged for anything, then you should be good on that. Like, it really wouldn't be hard, but it would just be a matter of testing. And I will say this too: both are equally as expensive depending on what scale you're running at.
So I can tell you without talking to James what he's going to say. So basically, we want to kind of this is new, right? Everything about it is new. So we can't just like explode out of the gate because we can't handle it. We ain't even got enough people yet. So we need to kind of do this. We need to set up a plan together with you and Chris, right? If y'all want to do this with us, you know, and do it together, that we can kind of be like this. We just need to come in and ramp. Now, we can do a bell curve, right? Like we may come like this, and then we kind of go straight up. But like the first like 2 to 3 weeks, we probably just need to kind of steady, because it's going to be more about establishing the correct procedures. We just,
Exactly.
you know, we just hired 20 car salesmen and we opened the car lot. It's going to be a couple of weeks before we get this thing perfect. But I feel like 3 to 4 weeks, I feel like we could get a good system in place with y'all's help. And then we can kind of throw money at it and just fuck it straight to the goddamn moon. That's what I'm thinking. What do you think? Anybody else on the line? I guess they're not on anymore. I don't know where the hell they went. But
well, that's not good. We ran the audience away.
Well, they're eating dinner, so that's where they're all at. I don't know where the hell BJ's at, but he's been gone all day, and he just got home, so he's probably taking a shit. But anyway, like I said, that was my idea. 24 hours. What'd you think? Is that a good idea?
Yeah, I mean, it's just a matter of getting all the accounts set up, and at that point, it would be like all hands on deck until we could hire people to run these accounts. But like, I know YouTube is one of them things that you could run shorts on. And this is the other thing too. With YouTube, it would really be this, what we're doing right here, 1 hour or a half hour even, just talking about the product itself. And we could set that up. So we could do a recorded call, a long form piece of content, chop it up into clips talking about the cannabis, Cannabis Globe, everything that it offers. The biggest thing, though, is the social proof. You have to have the social proof. Like on my Instagram page, I have a highlight story that's dedicated to all the money that I've earned, every monthly statement that I could produce, so that people know I'm legit. When we hire creators, we can make anywhere from 50 to 100 grand a month. So all that social proof there, plus my coaching call reviews, and like those are all legit that I got from my group. So we would have to have that with the online marketing. That's what builds the trust.
And that's going to come in handy that you're doing that, because you're at the top. So you're going to have all these people under you that you're going to teach this to in our organization. You're getting a piece of all that. It's all under you. You know what I'm saying? So, So all that coaching, that's really what you're going to be doing. That's what we're all going to be doing, is coaching our downline on how to increase, how to grow, literally every day. That's all we're going to be doing. Right.
Yeah. And I mean, that's it, right? Like that's the type of content that you can produce to put on, like I said, 30 minutes. You put that on a long form piece of long form content. You put that on YouTube, and you start up a fucking James Gang YouTube channel.
Can you? Well, I was wanting to go to Vegas like a week early or 5 days early, so we could do, content or whatever, but also so we could recruit, because the convention, in the past, the easiest thing to do a recruit pitch is, hey, our convention is in a few days right here. It's like too easy to recruit that way. But I just wanted to kind of tell you that, because feel free to put that on your schedule. But
when is this supposed to be?
420 is the convention, is the launch.
All right.
So
I'm gonna have to get. So that's the thing, right? Like I gotta get my mind wrapped around all this too, because I still have a lot of shit that I'm dealing with on my side right now.
Me too. I got 4 jobs. I'm the sales manager of the largest roofing company in Birmingham, Alabama. And
about that.
And do you remember how my brother described our business to you? Well, guess who runs the state of Alabama? Right.
I'm seeing you.
Right. So I do that too. And then I'm also trying to launch this. And I've got literally 3 other. I've been talking to your dad nonstop for 4 months about, doing something. But anyway, I'll tell you about that later.
Yeah.
Craziness.
Yep.
He starts tomorrow with Boundless Solar. And he's pissed because, he don't want to, go to the bottom. I'm trying to tell him, you ain't going to the bottom in 60 days. You'll be running the whole damn shit. I mean, you know that. I know that.
Mm-hmm. But he knows that too. He's just... yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I just got to get organized. I think that's going to be the biggest thing, because right now I got 2 new recruits, and one of them I'm putting them on the Fresh and Fit podcast. So it's like a whole fucking thing.
So you're trying to start your brand?
Yeah, no, I've started it. Yeah, 100%. Premium Fangirls is
up. Yeah. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say it like that, but yeah. I'm saying like that's what your dad said too. Like he's fucking doing it.
Yeah, Chris was a huge contribution to that. He's the one that built Premium Fangirls. And then, now that we have it rocking, we're gonna put the girls on the podcast, get all that traffic. That's gonna be a sweet rush, and just kind of expand it from there. But yeah, I mean, my whole plan with this was to build a content creation house. I'm moving back to Florida. I'm done with all this shit in Maryland, and just keep networking.
When are you moving to Florida? Because my homie owns a catering company in Orlando.
So I've got a 6-month plan.
You going to Orlando?
it's either going to be Gainesville, Orlando, or somewhere close to Miami.
Why don't you go to Tampa? That's the prettiest content and the most girls. Why would you not? I don't understand.
I did think about that, but I have other people that are in the network that are in those areas.
Gotcha. Gainesville's. You won't like it. It's Maryland.
Yeah, I kind of figured that. It's the guy that I'm. He's. Yeah.
So, but yeah, I would tell you Orlando is gonna be that'd be the best spot because Miami, man, it's too rough. It's too expensive, man. We ain't ready for Miami, bro. You'll see when you go visit. But if so you already know. But if you got an in, if somebody's gonna let you stay with them, that's a different story. I know you got a family, so I know you ain't trying to fucking do that. So.
Right, and that's why I said like close to Miami. But again, it really just depends on the networks. I'll be honest with you, bro. I got to get a nanny up in the joint, like somebody take the kids, like yeah.
Well, let me throw you a curveball. All
right.
I want to move to Vegas.
Chris wants to move to Vegas.
Talk about it. Jeez,
our accountant lives in Vegas.
I'm gonna call my cousin right now and get him on the phone because remember the pro skateboarder, he thrashed his knees and now he's a BMXer, but that's the one BJ was talking about. He could edit 30 videos a week. I'm gonna see if I could get his ass on here because he wants to. I asked him literally 2 days ago and he was like, "Oh, I'm down for that." And you'll like him. I want you to meet him is what I'm saying. Let me see if I can get him on here, Chris, because if you like him, then shit, we can start talking about this motherfucking plan.
Yeah, but I will say though, we're gonna have there is a contingency in place because Chris does got a lot of stuff going on.
No. Let me be clear. I want to move to Vegas in March of 25.
Okay.
That's what. And guess what?
I got out of here before that.
Well, that's cool, but I mean, I'll have an 850 credit score. So y'all niggas want to get a nice house, or you want to get a shit house? I want to get a nice house.
We got good credit too, fool.
Well, I don't got it yet. I'm fixing. I'm like real close. Last fucking thing is finna fall off. 6 months. This bitch is gone. I ain't got to pay it. It just falls off. He ain't fucking answering. I don't know. He's in Texas right now. He goes back and forth from Alabama. He's from Huntsville. He goes back and forth to, but I'll send you, shit, man. Text me or whatever, your Instagram or whatever. I don't know how to fucking send you Instagram shit, but I'll send you his profile so you can see it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Also, I know the best timeshare presenter in the world. Guess where he lives?
Las Vegas.
Yep. So we could actually go and help sell timeshares for like 2 hours a day if you want for like $2,000 a day. Just whatever. It don't matter. It's free money. It's Vegas. Money everywhere.
What's your Instagram?
White Boy Roy.
I think I got you on my personal page. Yeah, so you already followed the Premium Fangirls and my personal. We're already friends on there.
I thought I DM'd you, and I went through all my DMs, and I couldn't find it. I was like, what the fuck?
It was a minute ago. It's probably my personal.
Well, just DM me, and I'm finna send you his profile before I forget. But I'm serious, Chris. I'm not bullshit, man. If you want to talk about moving earlier, I'm listening. So y'all kind of hard on the 6 months? Y'all serious on the 6 months? That's kind of needs to be 6 months, not 12.
Dude, I got to get the fuck out of here.
I already told you that. I told you that 10 years ago. So what are you talking about?
Yeah. Well, it was my fault that we moved here. So
it is. But we won't divulge. We don't have to go there. I love you, brother. I forgive you.
Yeah, it's time though. I gotta get the fuck out of here. And Florida is just a place that I know, and it's also a place that I know where I could get some help. There's plenty of chicks down there that need a place to live. Boom,
Yeah.
boom, boom. You watch my kid. Here's a room. But I gotta start getting
the name on Instagram. So the name at the top, is that their name or is it the name under the picture? It's the name at the top, right? That's their name right there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
It's E Morris Petty. If you want to pull it up, I'll send it to you now. EMORES. I'm finna send it to you right now. Also, we got a couple more people that we know in Vegas. We're good friends with the Mayweather's weed dealer. We sell them weed, so we're good friends with Floyd Mayweather Sr. We went to watch the Canelo Alvarez fight with him. It was, I got to tell you, if you have never walked through MGM, walking beside Floyd Mayweather Sr., it's a pretty fun experience.
Yeah, I can only imagine.
Everybody's like Moses because it just parts. Motherfuckers just get out the way. It's tough. And then, like, if we wanted, like, if we walk, you know, like the casino's got the little cubby holes everywhere, the little different restaurants and shit. So we walked over. If we wanted to, like, sit in a section, they would, like, make everybody leave, and so we could go sit out.
Wow.
Yeah. And then there's like 300 people standing 10 feet away taking fucking a million pictures. Shit's hilarious. I'll send you one of those photos. We got one of them pictures from that.
You said this dude's out of Las Vegas?
No, that's my cousin. He is, right now he lives in Texas, Austin, or he's in Dallas and Austin. And he goes to Oregon, he goes to Alabama, but you know we're all everybody's in the same scenario right now. Everybody's trying to change their life for the better. Ain't nobody trying to say I'm good, I'm chilling, bro. Ain't none of these people you met today talking about I'm good, I'm chilling. Nobody.
Yeah.
Everybody's trying to improve and what I got to do, where I need to go, who I need to see, and that's the people you want on your team, right? Hungry ass people.
100%, yeah.
Shark Tank, baby.
Yeah, man. I mean, it doesn't sound bad. I just think that when it comes to the social media marketing part of it, though, there's depending on how. I mean, it's going to take longer if we grow it organically and we're not spending a whole bunch of money. But like to really make it grow, it's going to cost.
I only want to go
set up like back end and ads, like the shit that Chris does.
Yeah.
That shit's expensive as fuck.
I know. So let's not like go crazy because we don't know. It's all unfucking known is the problem. What if we throw money and they flag it? So we have to fucking wade into the pool. That's the only way to do this. And you're the pro at fucking wading in. So
right.
You see what I'm saying?
I mean, bro, honestly, like females are the way to go. To be honest with you, when you're marketing like that, it's either lifestyle or females because they get the most views.
You said females, right? Because at first I thought you said emails.
No. I mean, email. We can automate emails and shit to people and create an email list. But no,
are you running? So you're kind of at the top of the OnlyFans business in Maryland, correct?
Yeah.
Well, I know
I don't know if there's another agency around here for real.
Well, I know the guy at the top of the OnlyFans business in Indiana also, so guess I'm affiliated at this point. Yeah. I'll link y'all up for sure.
I mean, bro, we have the largest Telegram community in the space. There's almost 10,000. There's 8,800 people in the free group, which is OFM Empire. And then there's another 10,000 in the OFM Jobs, VAs, and hiring channel. We've got fucking people. We've got 139 agencies that are making over 6 figures a month. And then we got another 378 that are, you know, paid subscription or whatever. But and then the model marketplace also has another almost 8,000 members in it.
So
like,
let me tell you what I'm hearing. Your brand, you're doing this, that's killer, but you know the balloon on that's gonna bust at one point. So we're doing this same situation. At some point, balloon's gonna bust. Say, but we should be able to pull 5 years out of this. We're gonna have a lot of money, a big giant network, and an incredible amount of knowledge. From there, now we could go work for damn Apple and be their fucking. We could make a consulting company. You see what I'm saying? And we can get billions of fucking dollars. Feel me?
Yeah.
I mean, that's a good.
100%.
That sounds like a good plan to me.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm not gonna lie, the OnlyFans industry is it's saturated as fuck. All these chicks are trying to do it now.
Yeah.
So it's like very difficult.
I saw the Rachel Dolezal shit.
Bro. Yeah.
So, but that's one of the things I liked about Vegas is, you know, my rule, I got to live by the interstate. You know me, you know that. So that is the interstate of the world, is it not? So I feel like if I can access any city on the globe for cheap, for fast, I now feel safe. I can fall asleep.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh my goodness.
Shit.
So
Yeah, to the
look,
point where you're walking a private jet, you'll be able to access any country you want. That's my goal. I'm trying
I think we can be there in 24 months. I kind of left something out. We bought a 40-acre farm with a dozen buildings and $2 $250,000 greenhouses a week ago. So congrats to us. But money is coming. I can assure you, money is coming. So
that's crazy.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, we're just trying to consolidate power, man, and that's why you know, I think it'd be better if we did it together, because we could consolidate all that power and move it, like he said, move in unison. Hey, I need all of y'all to post this, or I need, you know what I mean? And we got fucking snap a finger. That's a big deal, and I think that's what you're trying to get with the, you know, with the way you're reaching out, right, to all these guys and trying to tap into their networks and everything. It's the same shit. Yeah. But like, you know, the knowledge you're getting is bigger than OnlyFans or Cannon Globe. It's big enough to start a consulting company later. And remember, you know what I got, you know, the knowledge I got. So it's like, that's what I've been trying to do with your dad for 10 years, is do a sales consulting company, because that's where the money's at. You don't got to do no work and you get billions of dollars. Sign me up.
Yeah. I mean, that's Chris actually helped me set up a website for that as well. So as far as like consulting goes, I have like online marketing consultant. I have that all set up. And I'm mostly consulting within the OnlyFans space, but like, this is my first outside of OnlyFans.
But do you see, do you see how powerful y'all are? Because I know everything about sales, and with the online covered, now you can go to a sales company and we could create scripts. We could create a selling system. It doesn't have to be effective. No selling system ever sold is actually used. It's all bullshit.
Yeah.
So it's just for show. So just like the girls, so we could create, you know, all that stuff, a little selling system, and then y'all would have the power to push it, and then I could go out and talk to these companies, and we could get these contracts. That, you know, and that's what could come later on down the line. So,
so the biggest thing with this, though, like I said, is the social proof, being able to show that this actually makes people money, and having those statements available for people to see on all these pages. You know, oh, I've been able to tie my money in the last month since starting cannabis drop shipping. Here's the stats. And you can show those numbers. The other thing is that
it's too new. It's not big enough. It's pre-launch, man.
Yeah, I mean, but that's the other thing though. Like, you kind of have to have, if you really, because the whole thing with online marketing, the most effective way to do this is to have a following, right? Which is where the influencers and stuff come in. But if you don't have that directly under your belt where you get paid off of them, or you're not that person, then you have to build to that. And that's again, it goes back to like being able to create the content, showing the lifestyle, taking the videos of y'all being at the Las Vegas 420 event, like cars, all the shit that these influencers are promoting. Bandman Kevo's super successful because he's got jewelry, he's fucking cars, this, I'm traveling here, I'm there, I'm in Bali. Like that's the content that people want to see, but there has to be a face to it. There has to be a face to it. Somebody has to be the face of it. Because at that point, it's like, look at Andrew Tate. He's the face of his brand. All his people, this is the same shit he does, but in different industries. And he's got a farm, a fucking team that he has doing shit all over the place. He's got editors, he's got marketers, he's got salesmen, he's got this, he's got that. But he is the face. And so this,
but you coach people how to make content for a living.
I mean, I coach females how to make content for the industry, but I mean,
right.
Regardless, all of it's copy paste anyway.
But you and Chris have the capability to mold a face for this. So
I mean, you talking in terms of like AI or actually somebody who is successful and can share the success?
It don't exist except for there's like a few people next to the founders. They call them the founders, the first people that actually signed up. That's the people, but they're not in our organization, sir. They're above us.
So the biggest thing is that I would start with educational content.
My idea, I'll just tell you what my idea. I was going to try to do product review videos for each individual product. And I was also going to try to do family content, nature content.
That works. That works for the individual, right? Like you're testing the products, you would have a YouTube channel, you would have Instagram and stuff like that, but you still would have to grow your following. If you want to run this like promoting a company, it would have to be educational and it would have to sell the dream. So it would be lifestyle clips. So in the background of your videos, you would have the lifestyle, and then the AI would give educational information about the whole fucking thing. You know what I mean? It's legal since 2018. You're able to do this, that, and the third. Like basically just give an overview of what is drop shipping, what is cannabis drop shipping, like what is Cannabis Globe, and then you give those facts of like, it's legal in these countries, and that basically that whole 5-minute video we just watched.
Yeah,
we would have to expand on each one of those points that it lays out and just make a bunch of content around that.
We made one. It's on the group chat. I don't think you could see before. If he puts you in, but hold on one second. Let me send it to you so you can check it out. Tell me what you think, because they're not on here. James did this like 2 weeks ago. I think it's good, but I want to hear what you think, because you're going to be able to say, okay, well, if he could have added this or, done that or whatever, Did you look up Marty Hale?
Yeah.
Here it is.
You send it to me on Instagram.
No, what's up? I got to get you in the group chat. But yeah, I'm trying to go worldwide with it as fast as possible. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to do local local book club meetings. I don't give two fucks about any of that.
So this video is good, but
That's it. That's his first video ever.
so with this video specifically though, no, because it's
Pretty
good,
good
right?
for it's good for his first time. I was like, damn.
Yeah, so like the edits that I would make to this though is that I would only have it at 30 seconds. It'd be a short clip, and what I would do is I would say, hey, this is the Glock 9. You know, it's got 3 chambers. You could shotgun, boom, 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 like get through it real quick, right? All the attributes of what this device does and how it works, or whatever. The sativa, have that in there as well. Well, what you would do is instead of continuing to talk about the product, you would talk about the affiliates, and you would say Snoop Dogg's on this, Rick Ross is on this, Wiz Khalifa's on it, whatever, right? And in the video itself, it would transition to a clip of Snoop Dogg, and then it would transition to a clip of Rick Ross, and it'd be a short transition and then back to him. And then obviously you would put the edits on it. So if you put the edits on it, that would make it look a little bit cleaner. But yeah, you would just do a 30-second clip real quick, boom, boom, boom. And then what you would do is for the thumbnail, which is what you'll see as you're scrolling through the pages, is a picture of Snoop Dogg. And then Glock 9 as the title. Because motherfuckers are going to click on that. It's clickbait. It's like, well, what the fuck is he, Snoop smoking Glock 9? What the fuck is that? And then it transitions to your boy James talking about the fact that this is his product. It's a professional looking video. I would have dropped the words right beneath his chin, and then I would have made it so that the words that came across, like the captions, never covered up the device or his mouth. And that's what I would say to it. I would just do, exclusively, or you can only get this exclusively through me. So drop, check out the link in the bio, DM me, whatever. You know what I mean?
Hey, that was.
So it's called a call to action.
That was an impressive assertion.
Yeah. That's it, right? You do an
what
intro.
do you think about his assertion, Gianna?
Oh man, no, that's so the thing about it for me is I study this, I watch it, I literally watch people go from zero to nothing with their marketing. And so I see it, and it's crazy that we don't think about it, the back ends of how it's put together until we're in conversations like this, but I see this type of content works all the time. And that is a more, I would say, more popular thing to do as you're talking, reviewing, switch between clips. People's attention spans are short, and then it gives them visuals of what you're talking about too. And then the plus part of it, is just the fact that we have celebrities who really are connected to it. So no, that's genius to me.
Yeah, and then at the end of it, you could even throw in the Cannabis Globe logo. It'll just like pop in and then pop back out at the end of the video. And then it'll say link in bio across the video, and it'll do that every single time. So you basically you have an intro, you talk about the product, you have your social status, right, or your what is it called, your social proof, Snoop Dogg, Rick Ross, whoever, and then you have your little outro, and then a call to action. Either DM me, call me, come join, blah blah blah. You could even say, hey, it's only $2.99 to get started. It's a brand new industry. Nobody's doing it yet. If you want to learn more, click the link below. Check out the rest of my page. Whatever it is that you want the viewers to do, typically, especially if you're on Instagram, you can put a learn more tab at the bottom where they can click learn more, and it'll automatically either to your product or take them to your page or whatever. You know what I mean? So that's pretty much it. You do that within 30 seconds. And if people are money hungry, they're going to click it, and then basically with marketing, the more you blast the shit, the more views you get, the more clicks you're going to get. And then that turns into a conversion rate, which is then tracked by the Beacons link, which saves you from getting hit by the algorithm for selling drugs. And you'll be able to see, okay, this week we put out this type of content and we got X amount of views, X amount of clicks, and our conversion rate was 2%. But next week, we're going to put out this video and we're going to see how many views, how many clicks, and what the conversion rate looks like.
And then 3 months in, we've got this compilation, and now we know what our heavy hitters are. We know what our little mediums are. We know what, and then we got like little fluffers. We know what people watch the longest. We have all that data, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then
especially implementing what he's saying into the eBoov and pipeline software.
Yeah,
it's gonna hit.
Yeah, and then another thing that you can do too is like, say you're out in Vegas or whatever, go stand by somebody's fucking Ferrari. They don't know it's not yours.
Yeah.
Right. No, and before you kind of at the end,
we got a corporate account in Vegas, so we get free rental. We can rent supercars for free in Vegas. So whenever we go, we get free Lambos.
So there you go.
Nice.
That's where James should make a transition. He should go to that company. He should rent a car for a day, and then literally he can get out the car. He can talk about the product. He can drop the fucking thing on the floor, but oh shit! And then somebody else comes into the video, and they're like, "What is that?" And he's like, "Oh, this is my Glock 9." And then he does a little review of it, and it's like basically telling somebody in the video about what he just dropped on the floor as he's getting out of a Lambo, and that's a 30-second clip.
Yeah,
it's
a good idea.
Before you started tapping in, Wayne, we had already talked about one of the things that we're going to emphasize is that we're selling success. And again, going back to perspective is everything, that's a great way to go about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. And the more creative you can be with your content, especially with like you could hire an officer just for some dumb shit, right? You could hire an officer and you could walk up to him and be like, "Yo, officer, check this out. It was delivered at my door yesterday by Amazon or Cannabis Globe," right?
Yeah.
And he'd be like, "What? I thought that was illegal. I could arrest you for that." No, you can't. And you could have that dialogue back and forth for 30 seconds, ha funny, and then what people are going to look at that and they're going to say, "What the fuck? What is this? How's that possible?"
It's Cannabis Globe and how it happened.
It's good clickbait. Yeah, that's some viral shit right there.
Bro, I can look. Content creation is really where my strong suit is. I can make skits all day long.
Okay, this is my idea. You ready?
Yeah.
So as you know me. I don't have to tell you what I do. So my brother is like me, right? So we are probably going to be the face in all reality because of our, talent. That's what we do. We're promo. That's what the fuck we've done our whole life. So that's why we're good at it. So this is what I'm thinking. We can do our best to make our content. I don't know if we can get Lambo content in the next week, but we can get all kind of content, high-end content, high quality. We can go to Vegas a week early because it's 6 weeks away. All right. So we go to Vegas a week early, and I can do all the Lambo content on the first day. That would give us 5 days pre. Stay with me. Gianna, you with me?
I'm here.
That gives us 5 days pre-convention, which now you hit the fucking button, boom, and now we explode the online shit, and we pump the numbers those 5 days pre-convention in Vegas. We're in Vegas. Think about it. We're in Vegas. So how do you recruit people? You got to do these like 3-way calls like I did with you, right? This wasn't like a formal. This isn't how you would do it, right? I'm doing you informally, obviously, but it's a 3-way video call. Well, what would be better than it? I'm in Vegas flexing on my. You see what I'm saying? Wouldn't that be the best place to? So I feel like what we could explode the fucking online promo. We have it all set up, planned out. We fucking hit the red button. Now all this shit explode. All these fucking calls coming in. All the shit. We're fucking slamming people, signing people up. It's just nonstop. Okay. Now we're going into the convention with all this crazy momentum, right? And all this crazy energy. And guess what we're going to get at the convention? Crazy content of our organization, right? Getting all this praise. Am I on to something here? Talk to me. Tell me, is that a good idea? Okay. So that's what we need.
You pull up to the convention in the Lambo, and you out of 5 days or even whatever time, you can get tons and tons and tons of 30-second clips out of 1 hour piece of content. So, or you could just have somebody filming you the whole time.
Right.
We already told them.
I'm emphasizing every day we have to document, just document everything.
24-hour filming.
And that's it. Once you have your 24-hour filming, as long as you have the props, because that's what it is. I mean, that's what I'm going to Miami for. They are providing me the props. I got on a call with Andrew Tate,
That's dope.
and I recorded the video of me talking to Andrew Tate, and I used that to get more people into VIP. I had people hitting my phone, "Oh my God, bro, it's so awesome to work with someone as professional and high up as you." And I'm not, you know what I'm saying? But they saw me talking to Andrew Tate, and they're like, "Oh shit!" And that's the thing. You fake it till you make it type of deal.
That's
especially
right.
with your content. So
it's so crazy because at the end of the day, it's not about what you know, it's who you know, and people instantly just assume. But that's huge advantages there.
Yeah, 100%. And if you got the network, if you got the props, if you got the scenery, you're out of Vegas. If you're doing 24-hour, video of everything that you're doing, you know what I mean? Get your hair cut, get nicely dressed, put a nice watch on, in cars, whatever, you know what I mean? And then all the lights and shit in the background, that all plays a part in the algorithm when you're pushing this content. All that shit. The more in public you are, the further it'll push your videos in the algorithm.
The lights, really?
All of it, yeah. Like this shit that I got on my ceiling, I did that on purpose because it helps my content.
The algorithm picks up on that, or you just mean the people and the attraction?
No, the algorithm, right? They want to see what kind of background do you have, right? I got the ring light up here, so that I can get a good lighting on my face. It all plays a part. Even with the creators that we market for the OnlyFans thing, that is huge. If we don't have a creator who can dress in different outfits, go to different places, be in public, have the LED light strips in the background, a clean background, it all plays a part because the algorithm's also looking for high quality content. So the other thing that you got to think about too, if you have, I don't know what kind of cameras you guys have set up, but for us, we literally record on, this is an iPhone 13 that I bought. just for recording videos. And all I do is I put it in 4K 60 HD so that it gives me the highest quality video, and it almost looks live. So that can
That's what I do for my podcast. I just use my phone.
Yeah. The camera quality has gotten so good that you can literally do it off the iPhone. So as long as you have high quality content, just in terms of recording, and you can be funny, you can joke, you can be entertaining and draw an audience, make people believe because you believe in what you're doing, like that, all that shit. You want to get rich, motherfucker? Stop being fucking lazy. Get up and go get your fucking money.
So I can
Look
just
at me.
so I can just make videos being myself.
Yes.
Duh.
Holy
yes,
shit!
First of all, you're a whole vibe out here while you talking. I can just do videos with myself.
Yeah.
This is gonna be fun.
No, I'm cracking because Wayne, no shade, but you sound like an older person right now.
I've never, I ain't never been in the public eye before, so this is gonna be.
Bro, just think of it like this: everyone today has the ability to create their own fucking HBO show.
Yep.
Literally, you can broadcast your personality, your lifestyle, everything, and you can record it yourself and make your own fucking movie. And you put it on social media, it goes viral. People are gonna watch your movie, and then next thing you know, Netflix is calling Wayne Nixon feed you, White Boy Roy. When's
The
the
latest
next
thing
set?
that was trending, was like the craziest, most basic but engaging was this chick. I don't even know her name, but she just started a random series about, it was called Who the Fuck Did I Marry or something. You heard of that?
Man, everybody talking about that, but why is shit 17, 20 videos? Like, just tell the story. What the fuck?
No, but the point is, I'm just saying, like,
She was
I'm kind of
genius.
just emphasizing what he's saying is anybody can do anything now. It don't matter what you look like and, what it is.
She chopped it up, though. She, come back for part 2. And she's part 17. Same story.
It's like 50 plus.
Unbelievable.
Well, that's why you see a lot of these videos too. I mean, when I scroll, I'll see it and they'll be like, "You want to know how I became successful? Wasn't drop shipping, wasn't e-commerce, wasn't marketing or social media marketing. It was click the link and you'll find out more." And you're like,
Man,
"What the fuck?"
it gets me
Now I click the fucking link. Now you
every time. No, and it's funny because when BJ brought all some of this stuff to me, like the landing pages or the funnels or even the eBooth, I'm like, oh, I'm familiar with all this because I go through funnels like every other day.
Hold on. So you could be like, this is Snoop Dogg's favorite pen, and I know where to get it at. Click here, and you'll see where to get it. Click here.
Exactly. And if you do it right, if you do it correctly, and you're like, you really hype this joint up, you know what I mean? It's the Glock 9. It's got 3 chambers. It smokes out the back. You ever smoked out the back of a pen before? Click the link and find out how it's done.
Oh yeah.
We're
gonna have some fun.
This is not for you. They kind of tell people just to sort through who's watching. Like, if you're not 420 friendly, this is not for you, right? And then they keep going with whatever.
Yeah, exactly. That's another thing.
So I can like dress up and look like I got money, and I got a 2024 3500 diesel truck that I can drive in, cherry red. But I need you. You're the director, nigga. I'm the actor. So I can't, until I do this for a while, I can't do it alone. You have to tell me what to go do. So that's how we're gonna do it. You're gonna tell me what you're gonna order videos from me, and I'm gonna send them to you.
Yeah, I mean, skits are easy, but
not because I'm special or anything. Not because of that, but because me and James be the face. So therefore, me and James have to get good at this as soon as possible. Is that, you agree?
Yeah, bro. I mean, it's really just a matter of getting comfortable with the camera. Like, the way I was able to start making videos was to do this shit. And I had to watch myself doing the coaching calls. Because at first, I was fumbling. I was nervous. I didn't know who I was talking to. It was just weird. And it's weird to see yourself on camera. So record the fuck out of yourself and watch it over and over and over again. And then after like a month of doing that consistently, you're able to just be yourself while you're on the camera. Like you almost don't even know that the camera's there. So that's
Okay.
why it's important for like this Las Vegas trip to just be in the moment and have someone recording you, and then you just being yourself in itself is enough. And then you take that long form piece of content and you pick out all the main points, the funny parts, the engaging parts, or whatever, and you edit those videos up, 30-second clips, and your personality is already out there. The glitz, the glamour, the product, it's already all there. So it's a little bit harder when you're trying to basically be an actor and perform these skits at first, because you have to get used to hitting your lines, if you will, or making sure that you did the script correctly until you get to a point where you're just able to be yourself again. So, I mean, that shit it's not going to be very difficult. And here's the other thing. I also have an eye for talent, I guess, if you would say that. Like, there's certain people that have certain personalities that would do well on a camera. You're one of those people because you're already a people person. It doesn't matter if a motherfucker's sad, happy, fucking just lost their dog or whatever. Your fucking ass is getting in here talking about it's Alabama. Like, nobody answers the phone like that, Wayne.
I ain't talked to Floyd in a few years. And he answered the phone. I said, Alabama checking in.
Right. Yeah, not everybody has that. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
that's
but
good cameras.
Okay, this is actually kind of funner than doing network marketing. Actually, making content, you're making this shit sound fun.
It really is.
I guess you've had practice with the pitch, huh?
Bro, I haven't even look, man. I have to get my situation all under control so that I can actually go out and travel and land on these things.
You're preaching to the choir, bro. I got popped.
Yeah, it's cool.
I got popped hard
content.
like 3 years ago. I got popped with 50, and my lawyer is the former state trooper instructor, so he was able to get me Class B. And I got fucking 6 months probation because it's Jefferson County, Birmingham. It's the only place in Alabama that's weed friendly. It's decrim. It's decrim Birmingham up to ounce. That's the only reason. If I was a county left or right or north, I'd have went to prison for 2 years. So anyway, I finished my probation, so I'm all clear. But I can't be it. It's time to get out of here.
Yeah. Yeah.
so I'm with you. So. I know.
Yeah,
I'm not. And you notice, like, everything we talked about is like, no, I ain't talking about you investing money. Nothing. No money.
No, I just enjoy this shit anyway. Like the business, it's business oriented. It's a new product, obviously, and I love marketing and I love content. I love the whole idea.
You had some good mentors into bringing you into the marketing industry.
Dude, y'all gave me like shit that I can step on.
But you forget, all these people, my friends and family, they never work with me. They have no idea what I do for a living. Why don't you tell Gianna about your introduction to marketing with Wayne?
Bro, door knocking. That was Wayne front and center, live with all these fucking homeowners, man. This fool would knock on the door and be like, Alabama checking in.
Oh,
and then they'd be like, oh, okay, I'll buy it. Sure. Like, it's the funniest shit in the world, man. Him and my dad used to crack up. Dude, they went back and forth all the time. Just fucking with homeowners, making sales. It was a really good time. And I was like 15 years old when I started. So
we were in Orlando, Nashville,
Georgia.
We were fucking having a ball.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, shit, I mean, I know your whole character, so we did have some times. I still tell about us and our walkie-talkies on the road.
Oh, let me tell you what me and Gianna did. Me and her and James, we drove from Oregon to Huntsville in 3 Impalas. in 3 days. 3 days. Now, with load.
Oh shit.
But I don't know if you've ever tried to drive across the entire country, but it takes longer than 3 days.
No. So it's like from Oregon to Alabama, it's like, I think it's 36, 37 hours straight. I had to force them. I was like, can we please stop and get some sleep? Like, we cannot go the whole way.
Man. And we were like, the last day we was fucking so tired, and it was 15 hours because it was 45 hours. So you go 15, 15, 15.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't no how else you gonna do it, and that puts you. The problem is you go to these exact locations because it takes you to Park City, Utah, which is a god awful place to be, and then the second stop is Nebraska City. And then you go home from there. So we get to like St. Louis or whatever, and we still got like fucking 5 hours to go, and we're fucking nodding off. And now we're going through Tennessee, and you got to go through this shit. And there's fucking police fucking with us. Gianna had to go through the McDonald's parking lot to fucking take one. Oh, dude, it was goddamn pandemonium. But anyway, we were like 5 hours away, and we're nodding off, and we're like hitting him up on the walkie-talkie. Hey, we gotta get a hotel. We ain't gonna make it, man. We're too goddamn tired.
No, we had to
so my arms
entertaining each other through the walkie-talkie, like,
yo,
we gonna play a game and
yo,
we needed to do.
Wait, you know what was out? You know what came out? You know what we was listening to? Kevin Gates, Luca Brasi.
Man,
what a mixtape, right?
Yeah. Yep.
So yeah, it was a fun trip, man. But we fucking when we got to where we was going, it was 5 a.m. The sun was ain't even come up yet. It's still dark.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And guess what song we played? We pulled into the driveway, cars running, blasting the damn. Guess what song we played? I just left Columbia. I just can't
fell in love with a Cuban.
That was like
I can make coke.
And we only had 25 pounds, so it wasn't shit. But that's the good old days. When you're young, you got them stories of and that's the good old days. That's just how it works. It ain't shit. When you get older, it's like that little Rudy Pooch shit. But to us, that was like the biggest shit ever, at the time. Shit.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like a fucking Fast and the Furious heist.
It was. And dude, like we all had a different color Impala. It was fucking ridiculous. It was insane. I had a white one. Gianna had a red one. James had a black one.
Yeah, it was the craziest, weird shit. Like, for whatever reason, they gave him the same rental car. It was like the most obvious thing ever, but we somehow got through everywhere with three fucking of the same car.
I remember it. Gianna, you remember this? You remember when we was going through Oklahoma? You remember that goddamn state trooper was fucking with us?
No.
You don't remember that? He got up beside us and just fucking slowed down, and he was just riding beside us for like a mile. That shit, man, I didn't know what to do.
Yeah, it was crazy.
I was finna hit him.
But Wayne had like a suit in his car. Didn't you have like a suit hanging up in the window?
Yeah.
Bro, so Chris's phone died, and that's why he jumped off. But he said he's going to be back on in a second. So I said, what are your thoughts? And he just gave me a list of thoughts.
Love it. I was hoping he didn't get mad because I dropped the N-bomb, but you could let him know. That's just how Wayne talks. He can't help it.
Bro, he doesn't care about none of that shit.
Look, Tony trying to get in, but nobody who can let anybody in is at the computer right now. I told Tony to call BJ.
But it's exciting, ain't it, man? It's like even if we don't make billions, even if we only make millions, like we're gonna know everything about everything. Like this is our master's degree. You agree?
Absolutely.
Like if we do this, we'll have a master's degree in sales and marketing and network marketing, and growing organizations online and organically. I mean, the sky's the limit from there. We can do whatever we want.
I was too lit. You know, I was lit because I'm like, wait a minute. They just network marketing, first of all. That's just me, right? I grew up in that. And then you putting cannabis with it, and it's online, and it's a tangible product that everybody already wants. Like, okay, Legal Shield can go on the back burner for a second.
Yeah, that's the cool thing about it is now it's a matter of who got the best brand. And since there's not many people in it, it's easy to get to the best brand.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna bullshit you. Like, you know, Walmart.
Bro, I'm telling you, if you make content on top of that, and you're the only motherfuckers making content, and it's fun, and it's entertaining, and it's engaging, and your faces are out there.
That's why I want you to order videos from me. I don't want to wait till Vegas to get, to make a bunch of cool content. I want to do it now.
Or even like give him.
Video.
You're the guy. You said who's the best at content creation? Who's the best at content?
Send him examples.
Who's the best at content creation?
Like
you are
profile examples so he can know. Like,
so it's called a they got a word for it. It's called a treatment. You send me treatments, and I'll fucking send you videos, and I'll get better and better, and you'll get better at your treatments. We be better together. You ever heard of it?
Is there a page or a person that you think he could follow to get ideas from?
So typically that's what I'll do. I'll go out and I'll source different influencers, especially for the models. I'll just look for creators that are already big and look at what's trending in their content. And I'll send that off to the creators. But for something like this, I could put together like scripts.
Okay.
But I think
well, listen, if you can get good at stuff like that, then we can make a movie production company later, like
I know that. No, I just think that it's gonna be a little bit harder to do that.
To put scripts together.
I just need to know, like,
you're talking about time, right?
I need more details. And I mean, time is time. I don't have time anyway, so it's like whatever.
Well, the good news is I got flexible time schedule, so I can, morning, night, whatever we got to do.
Well, I mean, my suggestion right now would be to just do the 24-hour recording out in Las Vegas and try to get the props. Make sure you're clean cut. And that you're just being yourself while you're there and just capture that whole experience, all of it. And then from there, we can look at, like, we can pull clips and shit out of it. But, I mean, I could send it over to my editors, but they're going to want that $2,500.
Yeah, I know. We'll have it. I mean, I don't have a problem with the money. I just don't want to get ahead of ourselves. That's all. Like we talked in this room for 12 hours yesterday. So I've been in this room 6 hours today. And I'm saying, like, 2 weeks from now, we got to be at a different place than we are right now. Right? Like, we ought to be.
So I think you could,
polished.
I think you could start sooner than Vegas.
I mean, yeah, you could.
As long as you have some examples, like, he could start doing it now.
Yeah, I mean, even like I said, with the whole police officer thing, right? Like, I can generate some scripts for that, but I'd have to figure out, like, because it's all clickbait. I've got to make it so people will want to click into the call to action at the end. But a lot of that also means that you have to have the ability right now to get the scenery, get the props. Like, you got to flex on motherfuckers, really. You got to be funny and flex on them as well. And I just don't know what a good balance of that is. Like, should we just go all the way funny with it and then try to, like I said earlier, oh man, I got the Glock 9, blah, blah, blah. Give a little insight on what this is.
I got a comment. So this is about helping people. The products, people take them for headaches, to go to sleep. They got, so, and it makes them help.
I think your reach though is going to be more so just people that use it recreationally. you're going to reach a bigger audience if you target the ones that use it recreationally.
Well, then in that case, we need to go the
For sure.
the celebrity route. Then, like you said,
And we can still educate in
the
the
name dropping
process.
route would be the way to
But-
get the casual smokers and the casual users is to
Yeah, and I mean, even like realistically, if you jump out and you're making some content, right, and let's just say you remade that video or whatever, you're like, yeah, I mean, you just shout people out. Snoop Dogg smokes this, or Snoop Dogg is an affiliate for this, or whatever. But you would mask it in a way that you're not selling it, right? It would just be. I'd have to think. I got to think.
Hey,
I gotta
that's,
think
why,
of, like-
that's why I'm calling you on the ground floor, brother. You got
I don't think it'll be too tough though. I mean,
Mine's more about
The
the
video-
psychological play. Like that's why I would want to like really think about each one of these videos, because the internet plays on people's psyche. If you can figure out a way to
Mhm.
get them intrigued fast, the grabber, every piece of content has to have a grabber to get them to either want to know more about the product or just click the link because they really want to make money.
yeah.
So
Well, yeah, write it down. I mean, y'all, you and Chris are the masterminds. Put down whatever you want to jot. I mean, you know, y'all are in. You see the team. I mean, there's still some people for you to meet tomorrow, but it's the team. As you see, particularly placed, everybody brings something different to the table. It's a hell of a team. I don't give a shit what industry we'd be going into. If I had this team, I could fucking take it over. I don't give a shit what industry you're talking about. So
true.
so this is going to be a cakewalk for us. This is going to be a slaughterhouse. So
I mean, I think really just so okay. So at the forefront, we obviously have we have the idea, right? We know we need to make content now. We got to come up with skits. We got to be informative about the products. We have to set up all the accounts, like a lot of accounts. We've got to get the content edited, get the content posted, and then make sure all of our funnels are set up correctly. And then Chris will have other shit that he can add to the back end as far as building an email list and running ads and stuff like that. But I'm
And
gonna have to
BJ
figure out what.
BJ's really good
Right.
at that too. So
where
that'd be
the
a good
fuck
combo.
is BJ? He killing me.
I
Where
just
the
called his
fuck-
phone because
Well, so this is what I'm saying though. I'm not trying to make it about me and Chris. I'm just saying overall, it's gonna
Right,
take
right.
everyone's effort in these areas. So like, we're gonna need people
sure.
to set up the accounts. We're gonna need people to manage the accounts. We're gonna have to. Everybody should
Mhm.
pitch in on content creation ideas.
facts. Yeah.
We should have somebody that monitors all the funnels so that we can see clicks, views, actual conversion rates. Then we obviously have to have the team prepared for the ones that are going to be taking the calls.
BJ's
And
already
really-
doing the funnel stuff. So you and him and Chris are on that for sure.
Yeah.
So
So I think most of it just really is like, okay, we have our two content creators. I can generate the ideas for
and
content.
let me say this, and also I just wanted to finish that thought. Me and James are going to be the leaders, so therefore, if we're creating content consistently, that should trickle down, like you saying, and all of our organizations should they're going to automatically think, well, if I'm going to do this, I have to make content. So we'll have.
Yeah, everybody's got to do content.
Well, that's the whole
Yeah,
that's
no,
the
for
whole
sure.
play, right? Like, so for example, Andrew Tate. I mean, it took him 4 years to really blow the fuck up, but the way Andrew Tate marketed himself was he did the controversial content. He talked about politics. He
Yeah.
talked about money. He was rich already, and then he talked about women and cars and whatever else. But within his little nest, he had people all over the place pushing his content. So he just hired a fuck ton of people, made a online university called Hustlers University, where they have 18 modern day wealth creation methods. And he started getting people in for like $50 a month, and then started picking out of that pot. And then just had a bunch of people doing shit, marketers, affiliates, editors, and then just blasted his shit everywhere. So at a smaller scale, that's basically what we would be doing. Everybody would have accounts that they were responsible for and then we can set up the systems, but each person should be able to monitor X amount of accounts. So like you can hold like 10 accounts on your phone for Instagram. You can hold up to 7 accounts on your phone for TikTok. You can have Twitter pages. You can have fucking YouTube shorts, right? Just a bunch of YouTube channels of shorts. And it would all be under the same branding. So let's just say everyone within the group had to manage 10 accounts.
Right.
So everyone has access to a Google Drive. You guys are making all the content. All that content gets put into a Google Drive, sent over to the editors. The editors edit it, and then everybody just posts. And each person within the group mans those 10 accounts and just posts it every day, until we start bringing in enough revenue and enough other, even all these other people that start to come in that want to buy into the program.
Yeah.
Right? Put them on the same fucking mission. All right, motherfucker, here's 10 accounts. Blow it up. This is the system. Hey, motherfucker, here's 10 accounts. Blow it up. This is the system. And if you get 100 motherfuckers all doing 10 accounts, now you got fucking thousands of accounts. And I mean, how everybody gets paid is the next thing. If they affiliate and they get their own people in by just marketing or whatever to build the team, basically you gotta not selling them on money at this point. We're selling them on
the long term, the retirement. We're selling them on the ability to retire. Yeah,
right. So if everybody can, if we can get everybody to invest emotionally, then
that would be that's what I'm good. That's me and James' job. We're good at that.
So this is with the online shit. This is how you could make it even more beneficial to you, right? Incentives. So like obviously anybody that they can bring in, they get percentages off of. But you can set this shit up to where we have a Telegram chat. We have a bunch of active members in the Telegram chat. Everyone's responsible for their accounts that they create. But you do stupid shit like this. All right, this week, whoever gets the most views on their account.
There you go. There you go. That's what I like. I like incentive.
It's the same shit you and my dad were running in the fuck. Oh, if you guys can take over signs, then you get a bonus at the end of the thing. Whoever's got the most takeovers, that type of shit.
I forgot
Whoever
about
gets
it.
the most sales gets a $500 bonus.
I forgot about the takeover contest.
Yeah, bro. All that shit. It's no different than this.
Yeah.
If you can bring in X amount of people, we'll give you a bonus. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
we talked about that a little bit too. Like, give people extra product, buy their ticket to the event, stuff like that.
Exactly. And when you become big enough, think about that. Just the exposure alone for some youngin' who's never been to these places would be more than happy to work for you, basically, because that's what it is at the end of the day.
Yeah.
And then to be able to go on a trip to Las Vegas just to get the fuck out of wherever they're at and go be with some higher up people. That is an incentive in itself that would kill it. And then the biggest thing is that you can get a bunch of young kids on this. 18 to 21. All looking for jobs. Fresh out of fucking school.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm talking to you first. Like, and because I want to set it up, and then I'm gonna go through all my shit and start plugging. You know what I mean? But the people, this is what I want to say to you, to your face, me to you. If you're gonna do what I'm doing and do most of the work for everybody to benefit from, then you deserve to be at the top with me. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, bro.
Right?
I mean, I'm here to help.
And that's why I'm hitting you up now instead of all these other people, and then hit you up, because I'll talk to you. Me and your dad talk, and I know what you got going on, and I think this could help your life. I really do. That's why I called you, because I think this can help your life. All this other shit is extra icing on the cake for both of us.
Yeah, I mean, my thing is, bro, is I don't I have this other shit going on right now. You know what I mean? So for me, I'm not gonna say I'm good. You know what I'm saying? But like I'm in it. So like I'm looking at different ways to expand. I'm looking at different streams of revenue. Like, obviously, my goal is to not be the fucking front man. Like, I don't want to work. That's my whole thing. I would put people in place and delegate that shit to them and be like, yeah, motherfucker, you run those 10 accounts. I got Filipinos. So anything that I set up, like, I'll do the hard work to get it all set up and running. But like, no, bro, I'm going to have people that are, have a background in fucking cold outreach. You go DM all those motherfuckers and I'll pay you $2 an hour to do it. Here's the script. Have fun. Don't DM more than 10 people a day or you'll get flagged. Fuck my accounts up or you're fired. Like that.
Yep.
So yeah, I mean, for me, it's all this online shit it's all delegation. The hardest part of running something like this is to actually make the content.
Yeah.
People can do
Set
everything
it
else
up
for
right.
you.
But I'm giving you the ability to order content, and if that's not a powerful tool at your disposal, I don't know what is. Like,
Yeah,
like you said, you understand what I'm saying? You're gonna have access to the organization. You need content. What do you need? I need 10 videos today. I need a video of this. And then 5 hours later, you got all 10. You see what I'm saying? And now you can do whatever you want with them.
So that's why I'm saying it's important.
So
In my mind, that's what I'm saying. So I think the best way for me to strategize as far as coming up with content is to see the footage. I need to be able to watch everything that goes on at this event.
Well, yeah, of course. But that's why I want to make content with you personally immediately so we can start practicing and get good. And then we can both, because you've been working with women anyway. So we both need practice with this shit. And then we can take that to, spread it out, whatever. But also we're increasing you saying the hardest part is to have enough content, and if we do that shit daily or every couple of days, if I'm making a video, then that ought to go a long way towards us having a set amount of content. Because remember, in 5 weeks we're trying to fucking do the Andrew, and we're trying to fucking put it in front of everybody's eyeballs. At that point in time, we're gonna need as much content as we can have, right? With the faces. Are you talking about the faces?
Right. Yeah, I mean 100%, but I think it would require us to be together.
Well, that ain't gonna fucking happen.
Like the whole team together at one time, you mean, or?
Yeah, I
Come
mean,
Physically?
so like all the back end shit would be easy, right? Like setting up all the funnels, setting up all the accounts, putting people in position, and manning their accounts.
Oh, together, you mean like everybody doing what they're supposed to do every day?
So there's that, right? But there's also like literally me and you, me shooting the fucking content. That's like the best way to do it because we can come up with ideas right then and there. These content creators are doing this shit daily. You know what I mean? They have a cameraman that they work with on a daily basis that shoots everything, and they just be themselves. So unless you have somebody who can do that for you right now, like I can give you ideas, but that doesn't necessarily mean that we're not going to have the ability to tweak it on site if we need to change something.
Let me see how much flights are. Where's your airport?
BWI.
All right. BWI. What 2 days you want me to look at?
So, what is your name? Because I'm looking at PBF, and I don't want to just be like, "Hey, PBF."
That's pretty boy Floyd.
Yeah.
Floyd. Okay, so your name's Floyd.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, I'm Gianna, by the way.
Yeah, it's good to meet you. I'm really excited to be here, to be honest with you. I can see everybody has a hunger to grow, and I think you guys, even yourselves, with just the fact that you went on some crazy ass 3-car mission, like deserve to be big. Y'all got big. You guys think big. So
I appreciate that. Where you
So
located?
he's
Right
in
now, I'm
Maryland.
currently in Maryland.
Maryland. Okay.
I was gonna tell you, by the way, before I forget, you need to go to the docks and make some content because I know you don't give a shit, but nobody's from Maryland, bro. We don't have crab cakes and crab docks and shit. You need to go down
Bruh.
there and you're fucking tripping. You need to go down there and make videos, man. You're fucking tripping.
Bro, I'm. That's why I want to get the fuck out of Maryland. Like I've already got the spots. They're set up in Florida. You ever heard of Mike? You ever heard of Mike Busey?
I've heard of Gary Busey, Mike Busey.
Look up Mike Busey on Instagram. Dude, that motherfucker.
Well,
The Sausage Castle.
Let me look at these flights real quick. What 2 days you got? You can come for 2 days, right? You could do 2 days.
Bro.
Come in and then fly out the day after the next day. You're here less than 48 hours. You'd be here less than 48 hours.
Yeah, I mean,
We're just looking. I'm not booking the motherfucker. We're just looking at it.
I mean, bro, I work from home now, so it's more of a matter of like, I've got a nanny who's here with the kids 5 hours during the day, but I would have to get my mom and my dad to agree to like a weekend to go shoot content where I know that they're safe and that they'll be taken care of. And
Okay. Well, we're just spitballing. Let me just see what I just want to know what it costs.
yeah, I mean, any day of the week is fine. And like, I have rooms in my house, so you wouldn't have to get a hotel or any of shit. Or are you talking about me coming to you, or are you coming to me?
I really don't give two fucks, but I got a $100,000 truck in my driveway. Do you got one of those for us to film with?
I got $300,000 house we could film in.
Well, they don't care about that. They want to see vehicles and fucking bitches, right or wrong? You tell me I'm wrong, I'll shut the fuck up.
You're not wrong.
Okay, back to what I was saying. So the flights
Somebody
is
just walked
showing
through
like
DJ's house finally.
it's showing like Monday. See the green and shit. So they're not. The weekends are all red in March. So let me see about this right here. What is that? 18, 19? Let me see what that's. Monday to Wednesday. You fly in Monday, you come back Wednesday. You gotta be weekend. It's gotta be on the weekend.
I mean, if it's me coming to you, yeah. If it's me coming to you, it'd have to be the weekend, because then I can get my mom to watch the kids all weekend. Or, fuck.
This is what I'm saying. Just hear me out. If I come to you, you're going to be doing your life. We're only going to do so much. If you come to me, we can fucking get shit done, and then you go back home.
No. I've got this nanny on an hourly basis. So if I give her enough time, like a week heads up, then I can tell her, hey, from fucking Friday to Sunday, I'm going to be creating content, and I just pay her more.
All right, let me just see what the 18th through the 20th.
As a matter of fact, we can go to DC, we can go to the MGM. Like, those are all good spots. The MGM is like we can get a whole fucking hour's worth of content at MGM.
I could get your dad to bring his Tesla.
If he'd be open to it, yeah. I mean,
fuck yeah, he will. He don't give a fuck. He'll be laughing about it. Let me see what it costs to get you here, and then I'll see what it looks like. Okay, so round trip is $300, $400 with tax. So that ain't shit. So let me see what it costs to get there. It might be cheaper. That's pretty good for round trip. I was expecting it to be like 800.
Where are you at right now?
Birmingham, Alabama.
You got spots in Alabama?
Not really. It's called Alabama, sir.
How far is it away? How far away is it from like a major place, like a nice place?
About 2 hours from Atlanta, right?
Yeah, Nashville, Atlanta, and the beach is 5 hours away.
Well, here's a take. If you have a fucking $100,000 truck, Nashville's probably going to be the spot.
Okay. Right. Let me see what we're looking at here.
And I mean, that would technically be a twist to the content as well, because it's like we also got to come up with a niche, right? Who your fucking online persona is supposed to be, and then we have to stick to that niche, right? So like, once you're consistent, if you're doing the big trucks, then we always got to have a big truck. And then if you're gonna do a mixture of the cars and the trucks, plus your personality, right? Like, you live down south, you have a southern twang, you've got the truck. You know what I'm saying? It's all got to fall in line, and it's all got to be congruent the whole way through, because now you're giving out a specific personality. Everybody's got a fucking character, basically.
So you're saying you want me to be white online?
I don't know if that's possible.
I don't either. That's why I'm saying, like, are you asking me to be white? Like, holy shit!
No, we're just asking
No,
you to
bro,
be
you
Wayne.
gotta be yourself.
All right.
Your niche is yourself. But I'm just saying, as far as like how you present yourself has to be consistent. Like Bandman Kevo, for instance, you know, he was a scammer, and now he sells shit on how not to get scammed. But he rocks the jewelry.
Well, hold
on.
on. He presents himself as the expert on money, moving money around online. You know, that's his right. That's his niche. I'm the expert at
Right.
credit card shit and all that.
Right, but then also he dresses specific way. I mean, he looks like a rapper.
Yeah, exactly.
He's not. Well, he is actually. He is a rapper.
What'd you want me to look up? Sausage what?
Oh, Mike Busey, Sausage Castle.
What is that? Holy shit. This guy's older than me.
That motherfucker's crazy, bro. His parties are nuts. I think he's in like Castleberry, Florida or some shit.
Yeah, he looks like he was on that movie Spring Breakers.
Yeah, he was an MTV star at one point.
Yeah, I don't know him, and I've never heard him talk, but I feel like I'm cooler than he is.
No, bro, I'm saying, I said I had spots. Like, that's a spot that you would go to. If you look him up on Instagram and you see the shit that he does,
what's his name again?
Crazy. Mike Busey, Busey.
Actor, producer, director. He's got a show or something, don't he? TV show or a movie? Have you watched my TV show yet? You ain't never seen my TV show.
No,
it's called Croptober.
Croptober.
Yeah, I think it's on Amazon Prime. Check it out.
But yeah, that dude Mike Busey. The reason why he said that's one of my spots is because I do the OnlyFans shit.
He's got his own website. Look, MikeBusey.com.
Yeah, bro. He's in the fucking porn industry.
Ah, okay, I got you.
I mean, now, I guess, I don't fucking know. That dude's crazy. And he's got a fucking amusement park out of his front house. And it literally says Sausage Castle in the front of his house.
That's his most popular video. That's the first one. Is what's in Mike Busey's party house. That's the first video. And the second video is any and all Floridians. And that's a TikTok. And then his third one is Facebook. Man, this guy's killing it. That's his Instagram page, the Sausage Castle. Well, I gotta follow him now. Shit, you done? Oh shit! Look at your page, bro. Look at your fucking page now. Holy shit! Remember when you started? Like remember you had like 3 posts when I fucking.
Yeah, one of them joints got was it like 37,000 views?
Holy shit! You're a fucking online. Holy shit, dude! You're a fucking celebrity.
No.
Yeah, you are. You are. This is dope. It's a good page, man. That's good shit. Tell me
What's
about
your IG?
Premium Fangirls Agency. Premium Fangirls Agency.
Well, there's Premium Fangirls Agency, and then there's Premium Fangirls. So if you go to the bio and look at, there's 36,000 followers on that account. All organic.
Golly.
Okay, nice. I see it.
That's sick. Oh, wow. See, I didn't even know that. I didn't even have that one in my shit. Okay, I confirmed your follow request on that account. Go look who follows me, nigga. Do you want to know who follows me?
A whole rack of people. You just don't post.
No, you're right, but look at who the fuck follows me, bro. Like, I done got into a celebrity algorithm, and so that, like, I'm a celebrity. Like, look who follows me. Yeah. So yeah, see what I'm saying? I ain't posting no bullshit for them. It's gonna have to be some good posts.
Yeah, but see, that's another thing too. Why you have, because this is what we call them. All those accounts that I was talking about setting up, those are called slave accounts. The main accounts is you and James, which means White Boy Roy, with all these followers and shit, you need to be posting all that content on here as well, and getting all those people who are higher up that follow you to repost your shit and put you in their story.
And I'm gonna get you to
immediately start fucking ramping your shit up.
We'll do it. I'm gonna get you to show me how all that shit. No problem. No fucking problem.
What's your Instagram, Wayne?
White Boy Roy. Same as my Twitter. Same as my Facebook.
I typed it and I typed in the wrong thing, maybe.
And this is the other thing, bro. You got like Jackie Chain on here, bro. Surely he could fucking shout you out.
I'm mad at him because he told some people that I must have snitched because I got probation. So when I'm very angry at him right now. So that ain't gonna happen. But I don't need his help, nigga. I got people more famous than him. I don't need fucking his help.
Well, wow, this is the first fucking person that I saw on the page, but
fuck him. What about Kasky? You still talk to that little nigga?
Yeah. You said fuck Jackie Chan.
Yeah, so see, we can get Kasky to post. Plus, he's in Florida, nigga, so we can go down there and shoot content with Kasky, Yellow Wolf and shit.
Yeah.
I mean, I can get us backstage at a Jelly Roll show or a Yellow Wolf show. That's easy, but you know.
Bro, but and again, that's the lifestyle. That's the type of content that you want to be capturing. And then the whole time, you got your products on you. All the time. You got your Glock 9, whatever else they got. You know what I'm saying?
Now I see the 360 vision now you're putting down. Now I see the whole, I get it. The stew. I get the taste. I tasted it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I need to take.
The thing, bro. They call it clout chasing, but it's not really. Like, if you're networked with those people and you're interacting with those people, you know, fuck it. They're already on camera, so who cares?
And we're opening a bar in 2 weeks in Huntsville. It's Alabama's first ever veteran themed bar.
So it's old people?
No, not elderly, veterans, nigga.
That's old people.
No, it ain't, nigga. Everybody goes to war. What the fuck are you talking about?
No, you'd be surprised. There are a lot of young veterans.
Yeah. So the city's loving it. No, but the city's loving it, and like, you know, and my buddy that's opening it, you know, that's my artist, Doug, and he's a Purple Heart. So we got a story. He's black, so it's gonna be like we're national publication. It's gonna be, you know, he'll probably get on. He might even be on the Today Show. I don't fucking know, but everybody's supporting it, so I can go get content over there. I mean, I got lots of little cool things I can go do. I got 300 acres in Alabama. I can go down there and fucking shoot. You want to go down there and fish and hunt and shit like that and do funny. What's that nigga that does the content in the wood. You know what I'm talking about? You smiling because you know what I'm talking about. We can go do that shit. You want to go mudding? You want to go? I don't give a fuck. Go do all that
But
shit.
see,
Whatever.
all that shit is perfect for it. You know what I'm saying? How I got 300 acres of land,
Yeah.
cannabis drop shipping. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, this is just a day in life. We were going mudding. We're going to go fishing, like whatever. Yeah, my drop shipping company's working right now. Oh, fucking right, bro. That's another thing, too. Another video idea, just with the first one. Videotape yourself ordering from your own fucking platform and then picking up the delivery from your fucking house.
Okay.
And in that
What
in
about-
itself,
What if my house is shitty and I don't want to video it? What do I do then?
I guess you're gonna have to make
Send it.
amends with
I-
Jackie Kane and ask him for his house.
Fuck him. That nigga's house is worse than mine. He's on top of a mountain. But no, I
Yeah,
can
just rent out an Airbnb. I mean,
that's what I'm saying. I'll just use a prop house. I don't give a damn.
Yeah, and that's all it would be. You know what I'm saying? So like, yeah, whatever, dude. I'm telling you, you can trick people. They think like all these rappers that are talking about people who are faking on the internet. They all are.
I know. I'm from the music business. I know.
Damn near
Yeah.
every last one of them.
But I'm
Until
saying
they make
across
it
the
right.
board, though. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing, man. Like Wes Watson got famous off of making videos in a jail cell because he had the ability to get phones in.
I got two questions. First question. So how much money can I make off of actual content? Is it actual income stream or is it all for, am I just need to say I've got to figure out a way to pay for all this shit? Or is it actually going to make money if I get like view? Like how do you, I notice people saying you can make 300 a day easy. Well, how many people?
Bro, I charge $50 a pinned post on that Premium Fangirls page. And that's only at 36,000 followers. When you start growing your audience and people start watching your shit, you can leverage the fuck out of your platform.
There's
And then, they'll
tons
pay
of
you.
ways.
When you get certain amount of followers on YouTube and on TikTok, we had a creator who was making $8,000 a month just because she had 350,000 followers on TikTok. They paid that because people were coming to their platform and using their platform because of her.
And you told me that you've carefully studied because you're fascinated with what virality, what it is. So you actually know lots of ways, lots of gimmicks and ploys to try to go viral or try to get in the algorithm. You know that a lot of tricks.
Exactly.
Right?
That's the whole thing. It's all, bro. There's a psychological aspect to it to make people give you what you want, and then there's also the virality and playing with the algorithm.
Okay. Second question, very important, Gianna. We have not discussed this, and I want to talk about this. And you and Gianna are the people to talk to, and BJ. Reddit marketing. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me. I know nothing. I know it's powerful. I know it's organic and everything, but have you told me you're doing it. So how do you do it? You just do like clickbait posts? Is that what you're doing? Eyeballs?
No. Nope. So, and I have not done this outside of the OnlyFans industry, but I'm sure it works the same.
Okay.
With Reddit, what you do is you find subreddits that are made for cannabis. And then you just start posting memes and shit in those subreddits. Like they have rules, so you obviously have to follow the rules, and you make the content according to the rules. What it is that it's based on an upvote system. So
I'm actually, by the way, I'm actually pretty good at making memes, just for the record.
So that's one of those things. You know what I'm saying? A perfect meme would be some shit about like they said it was illegal to get weed dropped off at my house. And then
Gianna's good at memes too.
Yeah, so I mean we have a million of those. I'm not that great with those, so that's perfect. But I know how to post them. And so with Reddit, You find cannabis subreddits and you get involved in those communities, figure out what we're allowed to post and what we're not.
Or drop shipping Reddits, or network marketing Reddits, or work from home Reddits, or residual income Reddit. I mean, I can go on and on. I know memory joggers. I'm good with that game. So
yeah,
okay.
So there, but here's the twist. The point in Reddit is to post a post and get the most upvotes so that you can get into the hot top percent, they call it hot 1 through 5. So every time somebody clicks into that subreddit, if you have the most upvotes, your post goes to the top of the page.
And you're saying they never really read more than 5 of them that get off. Right.
Right. It's what is at top.
Just like
Google.
Guess what? Just like Google homepage.
Yeah, except for I have an upvote bot.
I know you do.
I can spam as many fucking upvotes as I want to push that to the top.
This is going to be a fun year, everybody.
Yeah. I would just need to go through some testing depending on the subreddits, because they have moderators in these subreddits that will ban the fuck out of you. So it'll have to start off slow and we'll have to grow it organically. And then I'll have to put like a couple upvotes on each post just to get you known in those subreddits. And then once you become a regular, you give it a couple months. I can buy Reddit accounts that are already aged and they already have karma. They already have comment karma, because these are prerequisites to get into some of these subreddits.
But what I'm hearing you say is like my Instagram account, which has a great solid foundation. You're saying that is going to be very helpful in backboning a lot of this, because that can be used as a it's not Canna Globe, it's actually like a whole brand in itself, so that can kind of really fuck up the algorithm and really tangle that bitch up, is what you're saying.
So you are the brand, and everything that is associated with you is the brand. So whoever White Boy Roy is, whatever he likes, he thinks, whatever he does, that's the brand. And that's what people are drawn to. Who are you? You're a funny motherfucker. You're alive. You smoke weed. You got stories to tell from back in the day. You're in the rap industry. You do roofing, like jack of all trades type of shit. That's your personality. That is the brand. And people will buy from you because they like you. They like watching you.
Just like the guys on YouTube do. They build it up so much that the people like have that connection with them, and now they're going to do whatever the fuck they say, right?
Exactly. And so here's the thing. You already have a perfect starting point, because there's your online persona. When people see this profile picture, and I think that's good that you have an animated type of profile picture because it draws out some character. When people see that, they're going to be like, that's White Boy Roy. That's his fucking image. So you ever see like these big influencers and shit, they have very specific branding of themselves. Like if you go on a Fresh and Fit podcast, Myron has a cartoon character of himself. It's never changed. Anytime you see that, you know it's Myron from Fresh and Fit.
Well, before you got on, BJ, he's showing his house in the metaverse. And he's got his little character. It looks like him, but it looks like a Minecraft character, and I'll get him to make me one of them.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. It's just it's to put a theme to your page, and that profile picture should outline who you are as the brand.
So I can make me one of them, right? And then that'll be a good little avatar for my profile photo.
Yep.
All right.
Cool. Exactly. So, and that's pretty much it. You are the brand. Whatever is associated with you, that's the brand. And the more videos you make, the more views you get, the more comments, engagement, this, that, and the third, the more people are going to want to buy your shit.
Okay.
You're creating a fan base.
Oh man.
And your fans will subscribe to whatever the fuck you want them to. Because you said, hey, go invest in this stock today. It's fucking skyrocketing. All the motherfuckers are going to go invest in it because they think, well, if he's doing it and he's successful, it must be right.
I told your dad to get that damn NVIDIA stock. There was another one too. He was mad though. He was like, I should have bought that shit. That shit fucking went up like crazy.
Yeah.
But
You know, he was
all right,
telling
good
me.
talk, man. Good shit. Is there anything else you want to cover tonight? I know it's later where you are. You're on East time. They're on West Coast. I'm Central. But is there anything else y'all you want to talk about tonight, Gianna?
Oh no, I think we touched on a lot so far. So
I know, right? I'm excited, bro. This is you got me. I've never had anybody sell me on being an online persona until today. You sold me.
It's the way. This is the way.
The truth
yeah, I
and
was
the
gonna
and the
say. I
lie.
mean, it's a lot of people that are saying that the new currency is content. You know, like it's gonna get to a point where if you're not creating content, you're gonna miss out on a lot of everything. So
Yeah. Anything you're selling, anything that you want people to buy, the internet is the way. And I keep trying to tell my dad this shit too, but he likes that on the ground, door to door shit. And I'm like, bro, that shit is for the birds. He wonders why everybody's still spending money. This is why everyone's still able to spend money, because they're fucking getting it like this.
yeah,
Coming from
it's moving
everywhere.
fast. Like it
He'll
cuts the
get on board
sales down, the process
when
down so much.
he sees us moving and shaking. He'll get on board.
Yeah.
And people are like, "Oh, the recession or this or that," which I know people still have a hard time because I am. But at the end of the day, I sit and watch people online every day, like have $1 million days, and they're utilizing these systems and the internet and the brands, and so
Well,
when
now
it
it's
comes to
just
business, for sure.
yeah. Well, it's just become like everyone has a new iPhone. They don't have shit else, but they got a brand new iPhone, and they all got social media accounts. So like,
That's all we
they're just.
got.
I guess for me being in the space this far, you know what I mean? It's like you're either a producer or you're a consumer of the content.
Yep. And
So
and realistically, like, what else can you do? Like, I mean, obviously we could jump into different other trades or industries or whatever, but with what you do right now already, I know for me, I do so much already, and I'm a full-time mom. The only other choice that I have is to create content and use the internet. Like, I can't go get another 2 or 3 jobs. I can't,
okay, let me
So-
tell you real quick before you get off, so you could like have this in your thoughts. The difficulty for me as the person in the videos will be consistency. That's where you come in because you determine when they're posted. So I need you to know that going in, that you're going to be the guy, that you're going to be the architect of this. So I need you to kind of make sure that you keep us on track with the timing of everything. Is that cool?
I mean, as long as you're recording it really doesn't matter. That's what.
So
the editing
so
is.
you really can't fuck this up, really. You just gotta.
No.
It's about
Look,
just
that's what I was
volume.
gonna tell.
Volume.
Right. That's what I was gonna tell Gianna. Like, with you even being a full-time mom, like, there are women out here that are single mothers. I don't know if you're single or not, but there's single mothers,
yeah.
and they live stream their entire life all day. They don't even speak to the people that are watching them. And this is mostly, I mean, moms or women. People
Mhm.
want to watch women, right? And a lot of them, they are doing other adult activities, but whatever. My point is that a live stream, people will watch it just because it's like watching a show. So whatever your daily routine is, just imagine putting it on camera. There's certain things that you would edit out or that you might not want on camera as far as your personal life goes. But like, you get to dictate what portions of those of your life that you want people to see. And or just over time it builds. And then if you start putting strategies and infrastructures behind it, now you can really monetize what the content that you're producing.
Right,
Like
right.
people want to see what it's like in other people's lives because they're not doing shit with their own. They're watching people win.
Yeah, no, I get tripped out. Just like I have a small following on Instagram or whatever, but and even though I don't post or videos consistently, I'm always in my stories, right? And I probably have like between 70 to 85 consistent people that just watch all of my stories every day, and I'm like, people
Wow.
have time to do this? Like, am I that interesting?
So,
I
You
don't have
know?
time to do
so,
that.
so Gianna, look, I'll put
I
this
don't
in. I'll
either. I
put this
don't
in
go
your brain.
stories.
What's that?
I said I don't have time to watch people's stories like that every day. She said I don't
Me
either.
either.
Yeah. So
Mm-mm.
Gianna, look, I would encourage you to do this. I would encourage you to react to the divorce rate in America. It's at like 70%, right?
That's your first treatment
Mhm.
you're ordering.
That's that. Yeah, because why? Everybody intrinsically knows that we don't want divorce. We just don't. But if you get a woman's take on marriage, a woman's take on divorce, and start making that type of content, you're going to draw people in, and I guarantee you in the first month you're going to see 10, 15, 20,000 views by the end of the month if you do it consistently and you post
Mhm.
three videos a day of you just talking about, you could even just talk about relationships.
Well, you
And-
pose controversial questions to start the conversation.
True.
Exactly, and you can put those in the subtitle at the top, and it's
So,
a very
it would go. I'll just give y'all an example. Top of the dome. So it'd be like, marriage is so weird. Like, and I wouldn't take it like an academic scholarly approach. Like I would try to be like as normal about it as possible to try to relate to as many people as I could. Right. So
Well, this is it right here. This is what you would say. You would say in the subtitle at the top, what if your man told you that you were going to be a stay-at-home mom and you weren't allowed to work?
Mhm.
And then you would react to that question on video.
Okay.
Okay.
And that's
Okay.
a controversial thing because a lot of
And then
women,
they're gonna want to chime in and correct me, right? They're gonna want to chime in. Oh, motherfucker, you so fucking stupid. Oh, that shit. Okay.
what would you do if your man told you to shut your mouth? And then you react to it and you give your take on that specific scenario. And then people will flood your comments and they'll either agree with you or they'll disagree with you. But the point is that you want to create a problem because the more negative shit you get, the more your video gets pushed in the algorithm. So if you got motherfuckers in your comments talking shit against what you're saying, and you can do this purposefully, you could say, and this would go fucking viral, what if your man told you to shut your mouth in an argument? And then you said, well, that's my man. I respect him. I'd shut my mouth. That is going to piss people off, especially women.
Oh, so you one of them? Oh, okay.
I'm a strategist. I pay attention.
No. I'm saying that's how some people will react. They be like, "Oh, you one of those types of women. You let him tell you what to do, or
Oh yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
and then
they'll respond.
Right, and if you go against the grain, then you'll still have people who will be like, "Oh, that's fucking stupid. You should just be there for your man." You'll get men in your comments talking shit.
Right.
So, but I'm just saying, if you were to do that, and you were to post 3 videos per day, nothing fancy, just the subtitle and then your reaction, at the end of the, I promise you, you will start getting 10, 15, 20,000 views a post. And then you could even be, you have an advantage. You could even be somewhat seductive about it. You know what I mean? Like you could put on a more, not, I won't say revealing piece of clothing, but you could have your cleavage showing. You could look cute, look done up that day or whatever, just look good. You know what I'm saying? And then
why are you making fun of my man boobs? Why you got to go there? Oh, you're talking about Gianna. My bad.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, that's what a lot of these girls do. Like, a lot of them will literally post in lingerie and post in bikini, and you'll go to their page and you'll think they have an OnlyFans, but they don't. They
They're
sell
cooking.
makeup. They sell
They're cooking.
purpose.
They're cooking shit.
Right. Anything. But you can sexualize it to a degree to help get that viewership. But if you're, a beautiful woman who's saying controversial shit that most people wouldn't agree with or would find odd that a beautiful woman is saying, it's going to get views. It's going to get comments. It's going to get shared.
And you could use
And that's what
that.
helps push
You
it.
could use that method either way. Like if a guy said that, imagine if a guy said that. That fit.
Oh my
That
God,
shit.
dude, you canceled. You couldn't say that if you were a dude.
It would be fucking pandemonium. So yeah, I get it. Whatever's loudest, whatever is gonna be the loudest, that's what you need to do.
Right. And that's I keep going back to Andrew Tate because I just studied all of his content before I started making mine. But the reason why he got canceled is because he was talking about women can't drive. I would never let a woman drive my Ferrari because she'll crash my shit. And people were pissed about that.
Wow, that's all it takes, huh?
Yeah, bro. There's a whole fucking man against woman, black against white, Republican against fucking Democrat.
So if I made a video and I was like, I don't understand why Palestinians are so mad. I mean, they got their own place to stay. Why are they so?
Yeah,
You're gonna start a war.
Eventually, someone's gonna get pissed.
They're gonna bomb my house. Are they gonna fucking car bomb me or something?
I mean, bro, let's be realistic here.
No, I didn't mean like that. I meant online.
Yeah, online. Yeah, no, I mean, no. Okay? So that is the I guess the downside to this shit too. When you get big enough, you will have to protect yourself because you'll have fans that'll start showing up to the fucking places that you say you're at and harass you and try to get your autograph. And these influencers deal with that shit. I watched it live when I was in Miami last May.
That's good content. I don't care about that. They want to stab. I'll let them stab me in the collarbone for a fucking million views. You think I give a fuck?
No, I mean in real life. Well,
I do too. I mean in real life. What do you mean? I don't give a that. That's great because you could tell, like you said, they could tell if it's authentic. So if it's really happening, I mean, imagine if I went to do an event and I got fucking shot in the leg, that's fucking 5 million views, 10 million views, bro.
Yeah,
it's over.
100%.
It's done after that. All y'all work for me after that. It's fucking done. So yeah, I mean, if we do this program, it's only a matter of time. It's just a matter of time. So this is going to be crazy leverage, man. And the thing about how the network marketing works is once you hit to that certain, it only takes a year, maybe less, where we're going to do, that's the online marketing to speed it up. But once you hit to a certain point, it just fucking explodes. It fucking turns from 3,000 to fucking 30,000. I mean, quick. It's insane. We just got to get to that we just got to get to that first couple thousand. That's all. And from there, it's you can't stop it. From there, it goes whether you couldn't do nothing to stop it. That's how powerful it is. Gianna knows.
But that's
how you doing, Mr. Proctor?
How you doing, Mr. Hey, what's going on? Can you hear me?
What's going on, sir?
Man, I had a long day, man. I'm just actually waking up. I was at the hospital all day with my sister. She's going to be having another procedure on tomorrow. And I got to find out what I need to take, man. I got a damn toothache, man. So I'm going to have to go here and find out what I'm going to try. So I'm going to try to hit some of this Canago stuff I have.
Yeah,
all right.
What's good for pain?
Gianna?
Be on the spot.
I know.
What I would recommend really is to scroll through, because a lot of the products right now that we have that specifically target pain are topicals, but you could definitely look through some of them and see. I mean, I would suggest the gummies or tarts or something like that, because what's being said is that with the cannabinoids that we're using in our products, whatever you need assistance with, that's what it's going to target. But you may also can look up some of the specific ones that they have labeled on there, like HHC, versus the Delta 8 or 9 or whatnot, and see which one of those cannabinoids target pain more than others, if that makes sense.
Cool. I'm gonna try something. I have something in there, but you know
What do you
me.
have, your sample pack?
Yeah, I have some. I have some tarts and I may be out of gummies, but I got some microdose of I think
Mm-hmm.
the shroom.
Mm-hmm.
But
So if you have either the gummy or the tart, I would say try the gummy first. It's not gonna take it all away, exactly, but it definitely relax you, and you can see how it make you feel.
Yeah, they got pain lotion, but as far as like something to put in on your tooth, I think you probably need like the THC drops, which is like obviously hard to get, but in Alabama that's hard to get. It's not legal either, but that would probably do the trick. Put a drop of that on the bad boy, and it ain't gonna hurt no more.
I'm gonna have to sure enough get some of that. We need to
Uh,
recommend some
Ask
of that.
Junior about it.
Yeah, ask James, see what he can do.
So where are we in the campaign? Are we total live yet, or are we still in a beta form? I hadn't been able to keep up with what was going on in the group.
We'll be live tomorrow. This is Floyd right here. This
How's
is
it going?
Mr.
Okay.
Proctor. He's in Huntsville. Floyd is in Maryland, and I've known him a very long time, and he's like family. We used to live together. We used to work together. Known his dad 20 years. So
I used to make his favorite grilled cheese sandwiches.
Damn, man,
Well,
I need one of them. But
yeah, Floyd sounds like an expert in marketing. I'm sitting here listening to you guys.
Yes, sir.
But that's some good stuff that I've heard. I'm just excited. I'm ready to go. I do know that we're gonna have a very nice brain trust to be able to be successful.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right now that's huge. That's what we have.
Honestly, if you gave me $1 million and you told me to assemble a team, I don't think it would be this good, to be honest with you.
Okay, it's cool. What is
But other
the?
than that, we hadn't. Well, Junior has talked to Mr. Green on a personal line, on his personal line. I guess we haven't been able to get him, tapped into a call with all of us yet today.
He wanted
do you remember
he
what
did.
he was saying, Wayne?
Yeah, the only thing he told me was James told me was he wanted us to do a couple more. He wanted a Spanish version. He wanted he's going to record one for the older heads, and then he also wanted a white girl version. So
with
maybe
the script.
Yeah, with Sway. Sway's got a fucking incredible white girl voice. So
Okay, so.
But as far as going live, the last thing we were inquiring about that we wanted to see with him is that if we're going to use this as one of our platforms for live feeds, can we connect his radio to this to Restream so that we have them both working, simultaneously? And he said that he didn't think that'd be a problem, but again, we hadn't. I'm assuming he's been busy today.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so in the process of the waiting game, we've been setting up social media platforms for the James Gang, so that we can stream from those channels as well. And we kind of just came into like, okay, we're gonna go ahead and build the James Gang brand as well.
Yeah, so Floyd's saying that we really, we're gonna have, a lot of accounts set up, and we're gonna flood the internet with content. Is what we're gonna do. And so, if we can, he said, if we could have 100 people running 10 accounts, we could create a flood. So
that's 10 accounts per person.
Wow.
Yeah.
So that would also be split. Like, we would have to figure it out, right? Because you would have to have X amount of Instagram accounts, X amount of TikTok accounts, X amount of YouTube accounts. I need to go in and figure out the Reddit thing, and then Twitter. I realistically we could run it on just TikTok and TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube. And I think if you split it, everybody has a phone. Do five accounts on TikTok that funnel into the Instagram, and then 5 accounts on Instagram, and everybody's posting daily on all 10 of those accounts. That even that in itself could skyrocket, and then really you just have one YouTube channel where you're posting 3 shorts a day.
Okay.
So Floyd, just try to jot this down, like a basic outline of what you're saying of like our marching orders, so we can kind of move towards the finalization tomorrow. And
Yeah, bro, I'm about to chat GBT this. It's going to be laid out in 2 seconds.
you can teach me how to do that shit too.
Bro, chat GPT is free for everybody. You just go to chat GPT, OpenAI, and you tell it what you want, and it generates it for you.
Yeah, but you got to learn the particulars of how to get exactly what you want. So you
Not
and
really.
Gian have
That's
already.
what I used earlier. That's what I used earlier for the bio.
But if
You can tell it.
you could type
You
the
just
same
tell it.
sentence 10 ways, it's gonna give you 10 different things. So
No, but you got to edit your prompt, right? So like,
yeah.
I would give specifics, and I would say, I would say, ChatGPT, you are an expert at structuring social media systems. And then I'd add in my little details. I need 5 accounts for TikTok. I need organize this for me. It'll fucking boop, 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 boop. In 20 seconds, it'll be like, boom, here's the fucking thing.
When you said I sounded old, I hadn't felt old until you said that. That made me feel old, because holy shit, that's next.
It's okay.
That's the next era. That's next gen shit right there.
I felt like that
Yeah,
for a while too.
don't feel so bad, because I'm even behind on it.
Yeah, it's just a lot to learn within that realm of things.
But this is a great opportunity for all of us to just practice and learn, man. So I mean, I don't even, I fully expect us to fail and get bumps, but that's going to be the fun part, because on the other side of this, we're going to be unstoppable. We'll be bulletproof, and that's when the Andrew stuff starts, which is where everybody wants to know what we're doing and how they can be a part of it. And at that point, we got a army, and then everything's easy.
Yeah, I mean, consistency is key. As long as there's good closers, it's not going to be hard to get them in the door. Like, dude, there's a whole fucking, there's so much more to this. Like, we can, each of us can have a Calendly link set up to
What's that?
Yup. BJ was talking about that.
What's Calendly?
So like for my coaching, right? If you go into my link tree, I've got a couple different things that you can go into. One of them is one-on-one consulting. So you click that tab, it takes you over to Calendly, and then from there, I have a detailed description of what I talk about, what I do, and then I ask, it's all OnlyFans management based stuff, but they would basically be able to schedule a time and a day. I've got it set up through my Stripe banking to where they have to pay me $150 for an hour before they can even continue processing. So like, just to get them in the door, they got to pay that $150 up front, schedule a time, and answer all my questions required. So each one of those accounts can have a dedicated sales rep for that account. And then whoever, you know what I'm saying? So like, let's say I've got 5 accounts, you've got 5, she's got 5. Anyone who comes in through our accounts that we hold will book a call with us. And it'll be up to us to sell them. Or you can funnel it into one closer. So whoever's the best closers would take that call, and we would put that person's Calendly link in all those accounts.
That's the smart play, is letting the sharks close it out. I mean, that's the whole concept of a third-party call. You're a new recruit. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. You can't recruit nobody, but you could fucking 3-way expert in and let him close them. So that's the same exact thing. So yeah, I mean, it makes perfect sense.
On this?
Huh?
Do you have is there a screen share option?
No, but you should be able. Well, the host can.
It
I
is,
know.
but the host has to like give you permission or something like that,
Yeah.
and neither one of them right here.
Fuck. All right. Well, then I'll show you guys next time. Yeah, I mean it's a pretty basic thing. You know what I mean? Like you can add this link if you're running ads or whatever. When people click learn more, it'll take you straight into the link tree.
Well, wait a
Calendar.
second. You're on your laptop, so but you can't. Damn.
I can show
So there
you
ain't
on
no
the
way
phone.
for you to. There ain't no way for you to.
Look. Shit, hold on.
Well, I guess I need to start back working out. Shit. I guess
Yeah,
I'll
bro,
get on
that's
it.
part of the lifestyle.
Yeah, I know. I'll get on it. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll fucking do it.
Okay. So, all right. So if I go into my agency page, right? This is how it looks. I've got my key points, and then at the bottom I have my little link, right?
Yeah.
So I'll click my link, and then my link takes us here. Follow link. Boom. There's my little setup, right? So I've got one-on-one coaching. I've got my 2 platforms that I advertise, and then I've got my website. I would click into my Calendly link for coaching. It goes to this, which I don't know if you can really see it. It
Not
might
really.
be too bright.
I can see some numbers at the bottom.
Hold on.
Okay, select the day.
All
Okay,
right,
so
then
they're booked. So it shows them your calendar.
Exactly. And you set those times up based on whenever the closer wants to take those calls or when they're available for those calls.
Okay.
And then you would pick a time, you would hit next, and then this comes up. Which it's all backwards, but you know, whatever. It gives you the time, the date, the cost to get on the call or whatever. With this though, obviously it would be a free consultation and you could put it in for a set time. So like they'll either get on a 15-minute introduction or it'll be like a 30-minute, we're going to try to sell you type of shit or whatever. But in that Calendly link, it gives a description and you basically, as you start to collect data, you'll start to find out like who's coming to your page, what kind of people. Are they more business oriented? Are they more interested in the products themselves? And then you would come up with like a bio almost of what they can expect. And then you can generate questions so that you can get that initial bullshit out the way. Like you could tell them, you could even set it up to where it's like, how much money are you willing to invest in this? What's your skill set? You know, like just get information from them that's going to be beneficial to us for bringing them in. And we have to mask it in a way that it looks like they need us. We don't fucking need you. You're coming into this. This is an opportunity for you.
Just like
And
the old,
having a Calendly link.
like, yeah, I mean, that's what me and your dad used to do, you know, same shit. Design questions just that don't sound desperate in any way.
Yeah, and this would all be just the same thing that was happening in real life is now just being put into the digital world.
So I would say things like, you know, if I was making the questions, like if something, I don't know what I'm sure ChatGPT knows, but I would say like,
well, here's the thing. What Gianna said earlier. A perfect one is are you
unemployed?
No. Well, I mean that it depends though. That right there will let you know if they got money or not.
Are you,
You know what I mean?
are you 420 friendly? Are you
420 friendly? Exactly.
Are you?
Yeah, I was saying if you're not 420 friendly, this is not for you.
I mean, no, because then you might push away those that are business oriented, like we talked about before.
Yeah. Okay.
So
Are
So yeah,
you
just questions like that. Are you
are you
420?
are you looking for a way to change your life or something like that?
Yeah, and I mean you can easily push out those who are brokies, right? Like if you have a prompt that says, "What are you earning per month? What is your time?" Boom, there you go.
So basically, to sort through.
Yeah, you exactly, because you don't want to waste your time taking a call. So it's like this: we would have to set it up at different levels based on data. But like immediately, what comes to mind is: are you time rich, cash poor? Are you cash rich, time poor, or are you cash poor, time poor? And then that gives you an idea of, will I actually be able to sell this motherfucker? If yes, what do I need? You know what I mean? Like, how do I work this? That you're
Mhm.
basically you're identifying how you're going to sell them immediately or initially. It basically just tells you where they're at.
Like Wayne, what we would do in Legal Shield is they have like a 5 check thing for whoever you prospected, for example. So they'll say, is a person married? Do they own a home? Do they own a car? Do they have a family? And what was the 5th one? Do they have a bank account? Right? Because obviously anybody with like 4 or below may not keep up with a membership, or they don't think about responsibilities, or they, you know what I'm saying? So that's kind of the same thing he's saying. You got to sort through and find out what type of person you're working with, and whether or not, you know, at the end of it all, they're going to say, well, let me wait till my check in 2 weeks, or, you know.
Yeah, exactly. And I think another one that's very important to have as well is what's the relationship like with your past company, or how did you feel about your last company that you worked for, or whatever. Like you can get an idea of what their occupation was, but the idea of the question is you want to know how they felt about their previous employer, and depending on what they say to you lets you know, are they team worthy, or are they going to treat us the same way that they think about that employer? For example, if it's a bunch of negative shit, oh yeah, my boss, he was a dickhead, fuck him, blah blah blah, talk shit about the company, 9 times out of 10 that person's going to do the same thing to you, so they're not really a good fit for the team.
Got it.
Well, yeah, I mean, basically it's just a questionnaire to let you know who you're dealing with. Like we walked in, you didn't know anything about us. So like it was a slight trigger, nothing negative, but I said it's sort of like a pyramid scheme, right? You want to try to filter out that shit before they even get in, because you don't want them bringing that negative shit in. Like the idea is to just continuously make them feel like this is a huge opportunity. It's something you can't pass up. There's nothing out here like it. You know, we don't need you. We have the money. We have the resources. We don't need you.
Mm-hmm. I've been through a couple of them, and a couple of them where they asked a few questions, but I'm pretty sure the main thing they wanted to know was like, how much money do you make per year, right? So that they can know if they're in high ticket sales and they got a $5,000 product and you make less than whatever, you know, it kind of helps them gauge or not whether or not you have the money, you know.
Yeah.
And will buy right away versus somebody else.
Right.
Also, our main thing is I need to know: are you trying to be a buyer or a business or a recruit? So that would help us determine that, because that's going to dictate how we talk to them. If they just want to be a buyer, then we're not going to talk to them about the business, you know. So if they, that goes a long way with how we handle them.
So, and you can put that in that calendar link. You could say, are you more interested in the products and, you know, buying the products, or are you looking for a business opportunity? Do you want to change your life by getting into an online business? Do you want to work from home?
Or both, or both, because if they say both, then now we know they'll use the products, which means they're probably going to be a really good recruit, you know. So now we can kind of, now I can kind of text James or Mr. Proctor or whatever. Hey man, I need you to get, you know what I mean? I got a good one here. I get ready, you know, whatever. We can be in the know is what you're saying at all times, and that gives us the leverage at all times, and that's what we want.
And then down the line, you just fucking hire people to take these calls for you. Like that would be their job. You know what I mean? You would have the new affiliates come in and you'll say, okay, you're now responsible for these accounts. Anything that funnels through these accounts are going to go to you. If you close them, you get the
Yep.
override.
And we're gonna have to have that, and that's why I like the fact that we're building this team with the James game, because at the end of the day, you want to start looking at it like a CEO too, where we can delegate some of these things. And when these people come into the James game, because they're in our team by default, their team is gonna grow. So if you're participating, and we giving you essentially business, and you're making money just because you're a part of the team, why not? Take a few parts of the delegation, if that makes sense. And that's our way of compensating you. Like BJ ended up getting recruited in Legal Shield, for example, because he was initially recruited to be a website builder. But the way they compensated him was by giving him Legal Shield memberships. And he won trips and prizes and all kind of stuff and didn't really know what was going on. But he just played a role for the team to, do what they needed to do by creating them a website or whatever.
But
anyway,
back to what Floyd said earlier is so key with that bonus incentive hanging over it in front of them. They're going to be like more than hungry to do whatever. Yeah, because they're going to want to win that trip to Vegas. So they're going to be like, "What do you want me to do?" So this is it's genius, man. Everything you said is fucking genius. I told you was smart, didn't I? Did I not? Tell the truth.
Look, I've had a lot of people like yourself lay the stones and the groundwork for where I'm at right now. So that's really the only reason that I know all this shit.
But I always told you since you was a kid that you were smart. I told you. Now
bro, I just had to get out of the fucking degenerate shit first.
You got to get the right vehicle, man, to showcase your talents. That's what this is for me. I was getting ready to become a stand-up comedian or move to Hollywood or something. I got to showcase my talents. So this I can showcase my talents with this vehicle. I can do it. So, yeah, I'm happy. This works for me. And this is a way for you to showcase your brand throughout the whole organization. So imagine. Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Hold on.
Hold on. No. I have another idea. Because this is important too. And I want to get this out. Once it's all up and running, okay, now you sell your subscription-based shit.
That's what I'm saying.
You want to learn how to do this?
How many people in this organization are business owners? How many people are going to try to start side hustle businesses, and that's what this is. So, like, you're going to be able to, your services that you do personally, right, outside of CannaGlow, every business owner needs those services. So you're literally farming clients by doing, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Well, but this is what I'm saying too, though. Like, another incentive for people is that you could become a coach and you get access to the inner circle, which would be this, right? Or the highest performing, whatever, however it worked out, but you would have an inner circle. And it's always, you always want them reaching for something higher. So like, you could even sell coaching, or you could sell a Telegram community for a subscription price where we would all be in the chats, or you could do it live, this live call right here. You would have to pay, let's just say $50 a month to be a part of. After it's all up and running, after the success has come, like money's coming in. Now you can promote this group chat right here, the live chat, for like $50 a month. And if you want to be a part of the inner circle and you want to be with the people who created this shit, the CEOs, and everyone who was responsible for building it, you got to you got membership, motherfucker.
Yeah, you got to join our community to get access to the content, to the success, to the drama, to the whatever.
100%.
I watch people do that all the time too. Like, there's a guy, what is his name?
Man, opened my sphere. You know, you've expanded my sphere of the unknown. You know, like now I know more. Now I know more about what I don't know. You know.
Bro, I'm telling you, look, when you get this shit laid out in a Telegram group, the way we have our shit laid out, like this, for instance, I'll give you some behind the scenes OnlyFans sauce.
Hey,
So
you gotta be VIP pass for this, baby.
So look, this right here, and you're not gonna be able to read it all, but like, this is everything that you need to know about running an OnlyFans agency. Everything from, you know, agency creation, hiring and recruiting, banking, tips and tools, the OnlyFans account setup, model organization, content list, TikTok marketing, IG marketing, Reddit marketing, Twitter, chat team, promo. Everything is here. And inside this group chat, we have an extra help. So you go into extra help, and this is where you have a list. You have a list of coaches who all specialize in something specific. And so they would click on, like me, for instance, right? And it'll give a background of what I'm good at, what I do. And then at the bottom, it would say, you know, if you want to book a call, it's $150. We could set this up the same way and have a Telegram subscription-based group where we have coaches. Gianna's a coach. You're a coach. I'm a coach. He's a coach. And you know what I'm saying? And then people can talk with them directly about their specific skill set in building this whole fucking business out. So not only do they have to pay $50 a month to get into it, they get upsold on coaching calls. They get upsold on other products and tools that we use within the fucking industry, like all the automations, whatever we have set up, the Fanzella, you know, and then you start getting deals with those companies like Fanzella. Okay, every time somebody subscribes, 100%. And it just fucking money's everywhere.
I'm on board. What about you, Mr. Proctor?
I'm on board, guys. I'm on board. I mean, this is awesome, man. This gentleman is an expert, and we blessed to have people who have knowledge on how we can explode real quickly.
I appreciate you, bro. I'm definitely not an expert. I like to mess with this stuff. You know what I mean? It's just fun to me.
Well, I know you got a contract, so they don't give contracts to people who ain't good, brother. Right?
It's networking, man. You provide the value first, and then you ask for what you want.
Also, I know Andrew Tate don't get on the phone with losers. He only gets on the phone with winners. So,
bro, honestly, that was a favor because of the CEO network and who Fresh is. Fresh is the co-host of Fresh and Fit.
But you got vouched for it, though, is the point. Somebody said, this dude is the shit. I want you to meet him, please.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what I just said. That's what I just said 2 hours ago.
I appreciate you, man. I'm just, like I said, I just like doing it. You know what I mean? I learned a lot so far, and I know that the online game is the way to go. So I'm just studying it.
Yeah, I'm with you though. Like, as you can see, like, we're all agreement, man. Like, that's the future. That's the way. Like, that's where all the money's gonna be. And God forbid they get rid of cash, it's gonna be OV. So this will be, like she said, this will literally be your money. This will be how you'll be trading shit. You know, I'll trade you this beach video if you give me that fucking mountain video you got. Shit, like, I mean, it's gonna be crazy, bro. Like, so, but yeah, do y'all got anything else, man? It's late. I know Floyd's got a family, so I don't want to keep him.
Bro, I stay up till 2-3 o'clock in the morning anyway.
Okay,
it really
great.
makes a
Good deal. What's up with Chris? He ain't got no phone charger. Shit. Tell me how.
No, he can't get back into the chat.
Oh, because the fucking host is what? Mr. Proctor, what's up? What is BJ doing? Is he asleep?
How did Proc get in? I wonder who let him in.
I don't know how he got in.
I was in from Saturday, remember? And I got a link. Yeah.
See, that's the thing. Like when I get out and come back in, it has me in the holding room. So sometimes somebody
I don't get that. I don't know why. I don't know why it does that. It don't do that to me. I don't know. I don't get it.
That's interesting.
I'm thinking that if we uh, do what we're doing right now, we can pull people in. You know, to me, this is like is simple.
The only you're right, but it's not fast enough. So
Yeah, it'd just be one of the ways, one of the places that we can push people to it, but
this window may not, we don't know how big this window is, guys. I'm just gonna be real with y'all. And Walmart and Amazon have blueprints, they have plans, they are getting into. So I don't know how long we're gonna have to make money doing this. So we need to go heavy, and we need to go hard, and we need to go all in. I'm telling you right now, that's gonna be the only way we're gonna win at this. If we don't go volume, we ain't gonna make it. It'll be over before we make it. I'm just being real. I'm telling everybody here is a pro and a vet, and y'all can handle that kind of information.
You talking about for this particular campaign, or just talking about period? What are you talking about?
Yeah, period, man. Once Walmart and Amazon get in, it's gonna be over. So
Not if you have a very unique selling proposition. And it's like this. I have some people who will buy from me because they like me and I got a good product.
I get what you're saying, but I'm not talking about that kind of money. I'm talking about millions, because they're going to undercut the shit out of all this, and they're going to have the same products. This will be over on day one that they join. It'll be over. I'm just telling you. So I hope we get 5 years. Maybe we only get 1 or 2, but
I want give me 2 good years of making millions. I got enough sense to flip it into.
You know what I'm saying? And we could do that as long as we go with this team that we got. We can actually do those kind of numbers, man. We can. Fact. That's the plan. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go all the way, because there ain't no other way to go at it. We're gonna get past. We can't go 50 on the interstate. We're gonna, you know what I mean? There ain't nothing good gonna come out of that. We got to go 80.
So you're trying to say let's be reckless?
It's not about you remember earlier, I don't know if you were on then, but we were like, Floyd was talking about it, and I was like, oh, so really you really can't fuck this up. You just got to go volume. It's the same shit. Like, we've got to go at this thing trying to go. We need to try to go after 3,000 people in like 60 days, 30 days. Like, we need to go hardcore.
I'm all in. Let's do it.
See what I'm saying? Like, because do y'all understand what I'm saying? We have to get ahead of this fucking shit before, once the genie's out of the bottle. Okay, so right now we're ahead, but we got to capitalize on that position, right? And that's what this is about: the volume approach, the throwing money. I would never tell anybody coming into business you need to throw money at any of this, like doing it like this. This is a whole different level. We're trying to go high volume. We're trying to explode, launch this thing, because we're trying to take over the whole company, not just an organization, not just a part of the company. And furthermore, that might put us in a position to really kind of, like you said, maybe we could carve out a piece of the industry, maybe, because Walmart and Amazon ain't gonna have it all. So maybe we can carve something out and keep something, you know what I mean? And like you said, leverage something to go into something new to be able to play some smart moves. We're gonna have thousands of people that's gonna do whatever the hell we say. I think we're gonna be okay.
I'm gonna ask you one thing. What you want to do? Barbecue or mildew?
Shoot, ain't gonna be no mildew. You got to stop to get mildew. Ain't gonna be nobody stopping.
Let's barbecue. And that's barbecue. I just want to make sure that the brain trust we have, we at the top of the game, and we just go out there and push. Like we have already said, mistakes are going to be made, but the bottom line is, until you get started, You ain't did none yet.
Yep. And it's
So
like Floyd said before, as long as we're moving in unison, as long as we're on the same team doing what, as long as we're doing the same program together, then it'll skyrocket. Like Floyd said, it'll go viral, it'll catch, right? So that's what's key. That's the key, is that we keep the message for the organization that we're together. Unity for the community cookout. You see what I'm saying? Like, we got a community event, Floyd, that we're going to do next week called the Unity for the Community Cookout. We're going to do it weekly as a kind of a networking event for the community, right? But we're not billing it as that, right? We're billing it. We're masking it, baby. We're putting a mask on, baby. So, we got the right plan. I can tell you that. So we got the plan. That's why, you see why I called Floyd?
Now we just need the content.
So is Floyd also in someone's downline? Who brought Floyd into the loop?
Yeah, it was Wayne. Wayne called my dad. My dad gave him his number, gave him my number, and then he called me, and we've been talking since 9:00.
Yeah,
wow.
Floyd's been doing this for like 3 or 5 years, but now he's actually good at it. So now he's ready to actually, he's ready.
Actually, only been doing it for 1.5 years.
Well, you've been talking about it for 3 years. Yes, you have.
Not this.
Not this, but you was talking about, anyway. Yeah. I ain't gonna air you out, but anyway. Nah, man, we got it figured out. This is we got this. This is what we need to do. So, tomorrow we need to get real serious about delivering the marching orders for the content creation. Okay, everybody. We need to. I don't care. I don't care if you make a 10-second video. I don't care if it's quality, not. I don't care what it is. We got it. Like Proctor said, we got to start. So we need to. Everybody needs to start making content tomorrow. And Floyd is going to kind of be the movie director, and he'll kind of help. If anybody needs advice on their video, you can just message Floyd, and he'll tell you. He'll answer the question. No problem. Right?
Am I added to that?
I'm gonna get you in. James is in the meeting right now. He's just BJ's the host, and he has to let people out of the lobby. So there's like people in the lobby the whole time. That's been like the people that you saw earlier. They're been in the meeting the whole time. So, but anyway, as soon as I can get him, I'll get him to add both of y'all, and make sure Chris sends me his number or whatever. Is it in the chat that he posted? I didn't see him. I don't remember.
Yeah, he did.
All right, we'll get him added too. Yeah. All right, cool. And this is 24 hours, so anytime anybody needs to hop in, So we'll get. So yeah, Floyd and Chris will be added to the group. So if y'all need to message them, I guess how do you tag somebody in WhatsApp? Nobody's ever told me that.
You just hit the @
Okay, just like Twitter or Instagram,
Yeah.
same shit. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Awesome. What time you free tomorrow, Floyd? What time you want to do your office stuff, the paperwork, sign up stuff?
I'll be on my computer from 12:30 to 5:30.
All right. So after that?
No, I mean that's when I'll be working.
Available?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Right now I'm just putting together. Right now I'm putting together a document on everything that we just set up.
All right, I got a 12 o'clock, so I'll probably hit you up around 2 or 3.
All right, how many people are in this right now?
I think you said 50 total. but the actual like leadership team, I don't know, probably 10.
I'm going to put together a document based on everything that we just spoke about.
And I'll be working tomorrow, so feel free to, if you want to hop in at any point, you don't need me, you know, feel free to hop in, whatever you need, whatever.
Okay.
Do y'all see a virtual background behind me?
No.
Okay.
Divorce video. You got it, buddy. Coming right up. You'll have it tomorrow.
No, not literally, not for you.
Oh, what you want me to make tomorrow?
We got to start thinking in terms of the unknown, right? So not a lot of people know that you can now order cannabis to your front door. So you can make funny videos, even though you don't really want to show your place or whatever, but you could still do it.
No, I got plenty of prop houses.
Yeah, I mean, I think that would be the first one. You ordering a video or ordering a product, somebody videotaping you while you're ordering a product and asking you, hey, man, what are you doing? And then you just be yourself and talk about how you're doing it. Oh, man, I'm about to order the Glock 9. And then a package comes to your house. And you're like, what the fuck? How did that get here? He was like, yeah, just ordered it online. You know, you never drop ship cannabis before?
That's good shit, man. That's good shit. That could get gun people. We could put that on the gun subreddit. Like, you could do all kind of shit with that.
Mm-hmm.
See, you're about to have fun with this shit.
I'm telling you, I can come up with ideas. I just need to get like in the realm.
All right. Well, when you sign up, you get you get your sample pack. So I guess we could film you signing up tomorrow. That'd be good content.
Yeah.
All right. Good shit.
And really, what everyone else could do if everybody wanted to make content, I mean, realistically, the content part of it would be specifically for you and James. But if everyone else wanted to record a testimonial of the progress made so far, or, you know, even like everyone seems to have a positive attitude so far. So like if everyone wants to make a video of, you know, what it is, why they got started, and how they're enjoying it so far. Why are they enjoying it so far? What kind of opportunities does it present? Why is it intriguing? Why is it something that someone else should get into? And then base it off everyone's own personal experience.
All right.
But that's if everyone wanted to make the content. The type of content that I'm talking about is going to be shit that you and James are going to be making.
Yeah, I know. Hold on. Please make a short video. How many seconds long? Because we're going to compile these into one. So what do you want? 10 seconds or 20?
30.
30 seconds.
30-second clips.
Got it. 30 seconds.
Just an overview of what it does, how it works, and why they signed up.
I was kicked out for a minute. Somehow I got back in.
That's so weird that it holds you in the lobby. I don't know why it does it.
Mm-hmm.
It could be the package. You never know.
True.
I'll be fooling with it. You know what I'm saying? Because I know it's important for everybody at some point in time to be able to manage it. And if we get a team, man, I mean, it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be awesome.
To me, that's why it's so important that our core group, our initial group, be so powerful and so knowledgeable. Because even if our procedures are not polished in the beginning, we're going to be so positive and energetic and excited that they're gonna not care about any of that.
Gianna, did you get all the social media platforms administrative credentials to be able to monitor the social media platforms we're gonna be logged into?
For the most part, yes. I'm personally going to do a Pinterest as well, but right now, so far, we have Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, Twitter, and WhatsApp is actually considered a social media platform too. See what else is on there.
Well, I guess you know what I'm saying. So you're going to take the responsibility to get everybody up to speed into what we need to do, whereas that when notifications come and all of that stuff, we got somebody on it.
Oh yeah.
You mean it's like somebody managing it?
Yeah, I think that was one of the things that was.
Yeah, that's part of what I committed to doing.
Yeah, we went over that today. Gianna's going to be the social media manager, and Floyd's going to be her backup. Like as far as like if emergency or something, he'll be there to help. Whatever.
Cool. Just let me know, cause like I say, you know, I committed to help with that. But like I say, the main thing is like, if somebody's not managing the department, you're gonna have some real big cracks. Even if somebody commit, they're gonna need some help.
For sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna be a backup, and James will be a backup, so I ain't worried about that part.
Well, the main thing is having somebody who's can be able to manage the technical production side of it. You know, like I say, we creating content, but having somebody who's going to be responsible to make sure that when we own, we got the content being prompted when it needs to be prompted. You know what I'm saying? What do that look like? You know, what do that look like? That's going to be very important, and who can do it.
Well, we talked about that a lot, and the conclusion we came to is that the secret word is volume. So I could sit here for an hour and talk about how to make what kind of video, well, blah, 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 but that's cool. But what's cooler is volume. Whoever makes the most content wins is what I'm saying. Squeaky wheel. So we got to be squeaky wheel. So I ain't going to tell you how to squeak. I just want you squeaking. Is that a good one? Is that a keeper? Do we keep that one?
Here, Wayne.
Yo.
I just created everything we talked about. Obviously, there's going to be minor details to put in as far as like editing, like way more in depth details. But
yeah,
this is the overview of everything that we just talked about.
You got the nuts and bolts.
Yes, let me send this in here.
Send it to my Insta, or you can post it in the.
What's up?
I'm not a part of that yet, am I?
You're not. Just send it to mine, and I'll post it so he gets you in. James, if you're listening, put him in the damn WhatsApp, please.
Hold on. You should be able to put them in yourself, or you can send them the link.
I can't. No, whoever started the chat has to put them in.
No, it's not true because I started it.
Well, I don't know how that shit works.
Listen, go.
I
to
just
the
learned
WhatsApp.
how to tag people
Just-
5
no,
minutes
go to
ago.
the
Go to the WhatsApp,
All right.
and at the top of the screen where you see the name of the group, click on that,
Add.
and then scroll down to add member.
Dope.
Or invite with the link, and you can send him the link.
Oh, and then he can add Chris, right?
Yep.
It says 18 members, Floyd.
Here.
You're 19.
Boom.
Number 19. Chris is number
Okay,
20.
he's in there already.
Oh, is he?
PBF, right?
Yeah.
Okay, word. Oh, that was fast. Okay.
That was fast.
So when you say manage 5, like these are different types of accounts with different titles and all of that.
Well, this is not marching orders. This is the outline of the plan. Where only marching orders is the. I need everybody to make a 30-second video.
Right. No, I know. I was just asking, like,
Okay.
Once we were to put this into play.
So each account that we create will be under the branding of James Gang.
Got you. Okay.
Or I mean, I guess that's the brand, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, if that's the brand, then it'll be a profile picture of we'll have to change it up a little bit, like maybe change the color instead of it being just red and black. Like the main Instagram account will be the red and black one, but we might have to tweak the color and just change the color, but keep the same emblem so that TikTok doesn't register
Okay.
that it's the same, like 100 different of the same accounts basically.
Gotcha.
So we would just change it up a bit. And then the usernames would change a little bit too. So it would be James Gang 1, James Gang X, James Gang _.
Right.
Okay.
Or realistically, you could come up with whatever name. It really doesn't matter. It's just as long as it aligns with the product. You call it fucking, I don't know, drop ship skunk. I don't fucking know.
Drop ship.
Yeah. Anything will work as long as it's being funneled to the.
Okay.
Yeah, so every Instagram account is going to have. So you'll have 5 TikToks set up under, a name that is still obviously tailored towards the industry or the product or whatever. We're just going to have to come up with them to make it make sense. And then you post 3 times a day on each one of those accounts the content that James and Wayne provide. And then it'll all funnel over to an Instagram account where there will be even more content, more testimonials, highlight stories of the testimonials, highlight stories of lifestyle, the event in Las Vegas, whatever else, right? The glitz and glamour of life. And then you'll have a bio. Each bio will outline, specific benefits to the product or the membership that like whatever, make money from home, learn how to make money from home, learn about cannabis drop shipping or whatever. And we're going to have to manage these accounts in a way that first it's going to be testing, because we got to make sure that it goes with the algorithm. So we've already covered the fact that we're going to need a beacons link, and then set up a redirect link with the beacons link so that it takes us, or takes the members to either a call or the website, or, you know, whatever, however we're setting this up as far as the funnel goes.
A portal, just whatever portal we're using.
Exactly. And so either they're going to set up a call with Calendly, and we can do that for each one, or there's a website, whatever. Even that 5-minute video, you could set up that 5-minute video on a landing page, which won't take nothing to create. And you just put that landing page, which is like an overview of the whole Globe Cannabis, and then they can watch that video. So you can actually set it up to where they have to watch that 5-minute video before they even book a call. And we can set that up on there as well. So it's a funnel, right? You start posting on TikTok, you're posting on Instagram, you funnel the followers from TikTok into the Instagram, and then you get organic following from the Instagram by posting reels of all this content. And if every member, bro, if 50 members are posting on 10 accounts, that's 500, that's 5,000, no.
Yeah.
It's 5,000? Whatever, 10 times 50.
50 times 10 is 500.
Yeah, so that's 500 accounts that are moving. And then you have you have a YouTube channel where you would do product reviews, and you would just keep it on that channel, and everybody could do product reviews. Everybody just, oh man, fucking he just said earlier, it's my tooth, I got a pain in my tooth, which product should I use? Oh, well, I tried this one and it didn't really work as good as this one. And then boom, you do that for 10 minutes and you post that to the YouTube channel as long form content. And the YouTube channel will be called James Gang. You'll have admins that are set up on YouTube. You only really need one channel for that.
And that's not a medical claim, that's a testimonial, correct?
Exactly. Right. It's just, and that's what you would, so your intro would be, yeah, hey, you know, I started this, I don't know what we are, affiliates, fucking marketers, or I don't know.
VDO.
What does that mean?
I forgot.
Virtual dispenser
There you go.
owner. But keep this in mind. Keep this in mind. CannaGlobe is empowering the VDOs. They are empowering the affiliates. You have to keep in mind that whatever your brand is, you're gonna have more control with the content that you're just kind of like overshadowing, you know, CannaGlobe, because you don't want CannaGlobe to be the front guy. We still have to some kind of way say, hey, you know, we are empowered by CannaGlobe. So what we're called, we can create what we're called, but it is related to, hey, those are the marketers, or those affiliates, or those the team of the James Gang. You know what I'm saying? That's very, very important. I'm just throwing that out there. You know what I'm saying? You got to control your narrative to always be on top.
Well, and you're absolutely right. And I think that each one of these videos should have a script for an intro. And you basically be like, you know, hey, I'm PBF. I'm doing a product review. I'm with James Gang. We're a virtual dispensary. Whatever the fuck. Virtual dispensary.
Owner.
What is it? Owner. Okay. I'm a virtual dispensary owner under James Gang, or I'm with James Gang. Whatever. We'll have to come up with an intro. And then after the intro, you're going to say whatever the situation is. You know what I mean? I'm trying this product for this reason, or I'm testing this product to see which one's better. You know, whatever. And then that's it. You just review it and be like, all right, guys, well, I hope you enjoy the review. You know, come check in next time. I'm going to review these products. And that's your long form content. And everyone can do that and just post on the same YouTube channel, all under the James Gang brand. And then you post those shorts on top of it, and you're constantly pushing that. You got 500 external accounts that all have the YouTube channel in them. Exactly. And that's the thing. So when we set up these beacon links, The beacon links for each one of these accounts gives you the ability to, you can list whatever you want. The Calendly link, if we have another portal, the website, the YouTube channel, the TikTok, whatever. You can put all that in the beacons link, and then you can track it with the analytics from beacons, and you can see who's clicking the most on what and whatever else. But either way, you can see everything. And then from all 500 of those accounts, people could go either schedule a call to get, potential membership.
So the first month, the first 30 days, we're kind of poking at the castle to see where we want to attack. Right now we're just doing pot shots, and then after that, we gather that data and find out the right analytics. Now we know how to polish and refine, and then the next 30-day campaign will be way stronger. Is what you're saying?
Pretty much.
All right.
Yeah,
I love it.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's all testing. It's all testing at first, but the biggest thing is that we have a structure in place now for mass marketing. So as long as everyone across the board follows the instruction and sets up these accounts and posts on these accounts every day, you can either do it yourself or you can hire so that you can work in other areas to help contribute to the group. But either way, the setup is key. So once you have the setup and then you get the content, you just start posting the fucking content. And it really, like you said earlier, there is no way to fuck this up. You know what I mean? Because of the fact that a lot of people are interested in smoking, a lot of people are interested in being able to purchase shit online, and on the flip side, a lot of people want to make money.
Side hustles are big this year. All the content's like, get you a side hustle, get you all the news articles, all Americans under 20 got side hustles. Everybody's talking about side hustles. That's all. So I would do side hustle videos. You know what I'm saying? That's going to go into that side hustle algorithm.
Yep.
Right?
You're probably going to get a higher conversion rate on affiliates, to be honest.
Yeah. Also, when we were branding, I noticed that when I researched the James Gang, there were a couple people out there who got following under that tag. So we have to go hard to separate ourselves from those other individuals. So I don't know that when you created those
ain't nobody
accounts that you
they ain't got no trademark or nothing, right? They ain't no trademark or nothing, right?
No trademark, but it's like it's out there. So the bottom line is the harder we go, the quicker we're able to separate ourselves when people are searching.
Well, and that's going to be another thing. When you set up the SEO, you purchase the domain, so it would be jamesgang.com, and then you have ownership of it already.
Yeah, but I don't know if that's been done. I check it right now and see is it available.
See, that's why I wish Chris was on here, because he's got access to that shit through WordPress. And you'd be able to tell us if it was.
He could be on here. He could be in the lobby. I don't know.
I don't know. It's 2:00. He probably passed out now, but.
I don't know where you Call of Duty shirt. It's pretty hard.
The James
I want one.
James Gang Museum.
This joint's old.
If you had Freddy Krueger donks with it, oh my god, dude. Content. Hashtag content life. Hey, I guess I should probably let you know I have a $50,000 shoe collection. I guess that'll come in handy with content creation time.
What is it?
That I have a $50,000 shoe collection. Will that come in handy content creation time?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Everything,
Why can't
bro. Everything that people want that don't have it are gonna want to fucking see shit like that.
we should just make a shoe channel then on the side hustle?
So the only thing that I see actual like musicians, James Gang Funk, I don't see anything on here as far as like an actual. Like, there's no jamesgang.com. /ideas. Okay, so there is one. The James Gang, Iconoclasts, Creative Advocacy.
They said that the jamesgang.com is taken. You might be able to buy it as for a broker from I think they got a price for $69.99.
Huh.
Yeah, that's fine. That's cheap.
We still might be able to get it, but that's taken. Let me see what's the closest off spin to it.
Bro, I'm just gonna start selling marketing strategies. That's probably like 15 grand in information.
It
right there.
really is a good idea.
You need to talk to BJ because see that's what we've been working on is a AI DIY sales funnel for a small business. So y'all need to talk about that. Y'all like that, put something together.
The biggest thing is that most of what I do came from the fact that I was able to land that contract. So I need to gain leverage first and build the following before I actually start selling anything like that. I can get away with the coaching calls because I'm a coach within the groups. But outside of that, for something like this, I would have to have a really big following. But
Well,
regardless,
this is going to get you that.
the only way you learn.
And this is going to get you that pretty quick. I mean, I plan on you having a big following by Christmas.
Yeah, well, I mean, not only that though, but it's like it's also a learning experience for me too, because now I'm stepping outside of my industry specifically, and I'm using this. And if this works, this is social proof in itself.
Yeah,
that I was able to contribute to growing an entire fucking bee's nest of sales.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, yeah, I think we're definitely gonna have to take a look at the branding and make sure that we can get all that stuff situated. Like there are some finer details in all of this, and this little thing that I typed up for the group chat is gonna have to be edited and fine-tuned so that everybody knows exactly how this works.
We're gonna do that tomorrow.
Yeah, the more the merrier. I mean, does that, so far what I put in the chat, does this all make sense?
Yeah, I read the first half. Hold on. Social media strategy for TikTok and Instagram account. Each member manages 5 TikTok and 5 Instagrams. Post engaging content 3 times a day on each platform. Increase visibility. For the manager, members can hire a manager for the content creation, posting, and engagement. Well, the managers are not creating; they're just posting and engaging.
Yeah, let me edit that real
They
quick.
can though.
Okay. Managers should
like he was saying, we can hire somebody to send them our content and let them do the work from there. editing and posting and managing or whatnot.
Managers should ensure consistent, high quality content aligned with the brand, cold outreach, and appointment setters. Members can hire chatters for cold outreach and DMs to generate interest, schedule appointments for potential leads to learn more about Kinect Glow bundling. TikTok viewers redirected to Instagram accounts for deeper engagement. Instagram followers direct to a Beacons link for setting up calls with closers. Closers handle the calls and aim to convert leads into members. Present 3 packages: affiliate, trainer, and max benefits. The manager of the YouTube create a channel for long-form content. James Wayne become the face of the channel. Content focus, simple product reviews and behind the scenes content creators. Long-form videos on YouTube showcasing product reviews and behind the scenes. Short-form content, TikTok and Instagram Shorts. I'll add Reels because that way we can distinguish the different platform. I know they call them different things, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Why is your shit breaking up like that?
I don't know. Good question. Hold on, let me see if my laptop's dying. Yeah, it's about to go. Hold on. Let me put it in. Good call, man. I was about to go black. And you know what they say about going black?
Yup. So yeah, okay, cool. So this outline. Yeah, I mean, this pretty much outlines everything. Maintain consistent branding across all platforms. Use recognizable logos, colors, and messaging. Community engagement. Encourage community engagement through comments, likes, and shares. Respond promptly to messages and comments. Analytics. Monitor analytics for each platform. Track engagement, follower growth, conversion rates. Training program. Develop a training program for affiliates and trainers. Provide resources and support for members to succeed. Adaptation and optimization. Regularly assess strategy performance. Adapt and optimize based on analytics and marketing trends. ChatGPT is wonderful.
I'm impressed. So the only hole, Gianna, in our program currently is that we don't have figured out training. We'll have to
The
make
what now?
that from scratch. Training program
The
that don't
training
exist. So we have to create one. Yeah.
Training
And
for
look,
what, Wayne?
this is what the cool part, James, if you're still on. If we create a good, the company will want to what? Adopt it. Which makes us what?
Well, see,
The fucking rock stars of the whole shit. So we should make sure that our whatever we decide to do for this training program thought out. It's thorough. It's a good one. It's efficient. And that way it'll scale. Right? You've been trained by me before. You told me. I mean,
I'm just thinking about this too, because like with the training, they would have to know everything that I just put into this chat group, right? So this is a step-by-step instruction.
No. This is a step-by-step for the top, but these people don't have to worry about that. All they got to do is create content, load it to the whatever Google Drive, and we're going to post it for them, or they'll post it to their channels. But as far as the if they want to, we could hey, look, if you really want to launch your business, then we'll put them on the. It depends on if they're not ready. I can't. Somebody that ain't good at, you can't tell a 68-year-old lady to do this. It's not going to happen. You know what I mean? So we got to have different elevators before we get off on what floor they want to get off on. Right? 21-year-old can do all this shit. 65-year-old can't do any of it. So we just got to tailor it there. But I want to say you got to post something every day to your accounts. That's everybody. And then if you want to launch a business, you need to do what we're doing. 95% of everybody's going to do what we're doing. They ought to anyway. What else they going to do?
But that should be an upsell within the James Gang brand. If you want access, because this shit that I just gave y'all, seriously, is fucking like, yeah, that's like 15 grand worth of information.
That's why I want us to sell it to companies one day.
I'm telling you, bro, and it gets more intricate than that. It's way more complex.
But no, I agree. And so based upon your experience, you know, what do you think? I mean, once we hit like 100 people in the organization, it's probably going to be time to start charging for that. So what would you say? You know, because if it's helping all boats rise with the tide. So if I charge them, stay with me. If I charge them, it's going to cut into my growth, my speed. If I don't charge them, then there ain't money flying, I guess. But I guess it's like an optional thing. It's not really like a charging them thing. It's like you could do it if you want. It's an optional program to help your business. It's up to you if you want to do it. $50 is cheap to grow your business. $50 a month.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. What do y'all think about everything I just said?
Okay. I think it's a good idea because, again, I see it often, and it's a matter of like, okay, you can join our team, and you get access to all the training Canaglow gives, and you even get some of the basic training from us. But if you want to skyrocket your business, that's additional investment, you know.
Okay, and then we could charge $100. You could get a $50 a month, which is where you just get to utilize. You get to go into our algorithm or whatever part of the team. What you're doing now, Floyd? You're talking about you're piggybacking on those guys. That's what we'll offer to them, and then we'll say, or you could pay $150 a month, and then you get to do a call. You could do a 30-minute phone call once a week or something like that, or once a month with one of the coaches. That's sounding pretty good.
So how does it work exactly, right? Like if they wanted to go in and just buy the products, that means that they would set up an account and then they could order the products and have them shipped to their house, right?
Well, no, if they just wanted to order the products, they would just go to your website. Are you talking about if they came in as an affiliate? Yeah, an affiliate has their own website.
So, but I'm talking about the consumer. What is the consumer doing as far as all this goes? Like, who are the customers that the actual product is being sold to?
Well, they just go to the website. Anybody, it's just a website.
What I'm saying, they already have. Do you have to generate your own customers?
Well, yeah. I mean,
yes, that's kind of why we're here, because we're building a brand and whatever we need to do additionally to.
That's why we're getting paid a lot. That's why we get to keep all the money, because we're doing the advertising. That's the whole point.
Well, so what we're trying to bring. So basically, we're trying to bring people in. Right, I get that part. I get like me coming in, right? I'm gonna pay the $2,500, whatever that fucking package was, to be in this, right?
Yeah.
And then I have the option to either work with you or go off and do my own thing.
Correct.
So that's one part of our funnel and marketing, is to basically make money off of other people that we bring to the table. But I'm talking about like the actual people who are buying the cannabis. Do we have to create our own customers that actually buy the cannabis?
Well, yeah, but you only got to create it one time, because once you set them up, you're done. It's not like selling weed in real life. They can go to the website, order whenever the fuck they want. So it ain't hard. What we've seen is what we've seen so far is it's creating customers is a automatic byproduct of activity.
Mhm.
That's what
But
we've seen
also, the
so
people
far.
joining the business have to buy product too.
Yeah, auto ship.
Every 30 days, you have to buy a product in order to keep your business running and be able to take advantage of, the compensation plan and whatnot.
But the Snoop Dogg gummies are $10. So
Yeah, so
Bro, I'm about to be making money then 2 ways because I don't use the shit. So like I would
you're
just
gonna
sell it
make
to
money.
people I know.
well, okay, hold on. That's a good point. Can you tell him what BJ is talking about doing yesterday with Mr. Proctor?
Okay,
John?
so yeah. So the reason why we even here on this restream specifically is number one, we've been building a mastermind for a good hot 2 weeks. But Mr. Proctor brought a gentleman to the table who's the co-founder of Freaknik, and you can kind of look it up and do some research. But Freaknik was this huge, like, imaginary event going on in years and years ago in Atlanta, where people would come together in a certain space, park their cars, and just go crazy and party. And there was lots of who knows what was going on in the streets, right? And
Mhm.
so now they've been kind of resurfacing the Freaknik movement and things like that, and also trying to highlight like some of the positive things that were behind the movement, and recreate the events. Like there's people here in Huntsville, Alabama, that do a Freaknik now every year. And so with that being said, there's also a documentary coming out on Hulu in the next couple weeks actually. And so with they have Mr. Green is his name, the co-founder, has like millions and millions of followers within his network that follow the Freaknik movement. And so he's like, well, hey, y'all brought this opportunity to me. I want to see how I can open up my platform and let you guys, promote this to my following essentially. And however we can split it up, we'll split it up. But let's figure out how we can build on that audience, and as well as take advantage of what Canaglobe is offering right now, which is saying, hey, if you get so many people to join the business by a certain date, we'll allow you to bring your own brand into the company like Snoop Dogg and Rick Ross have. So we were like, okay, bet, since we're using Freaknik's platform, let's try to build in the next 7 to whatever days, and create a Freaknik brand or product for the store. And so that's kind of what brought us here to like utilize Restreams. Like, all right, we're gonna get on their radio show. We're gonna use all their advantages of their platforms and social medias. But now we're like, okay, we're gonna use James Gang and brand ourselves too, because essentially it's just like a collaboration. Anything you think I missed, Roy? I mean, Roy.
That's
Uh,
another
No,
that's another
no,
interesting point. Does Freaknik make content?
so
yes.
they do. And what I'm seeing though, and what I'm hearing is that it's a couple of different people that are trying to like resurface it, but the original co-founders, yes, they're creating content, and there's tons of other pages out there with content around the movement that just random people have created.
Are they big?
Yes.
I mean, let me see. I just went on one of the Freaknik pages. I don't know. It's called Freaknik Festival. It has 24.6 thousand.
Look it
But
up.
basically,
NIK. Freak NIK.
I mean, yeah, Freaknik NIK. Based on whatever Mr. Green is saying, okay, Mr. Proctor's back in now. Mr. Proctor can kind of expound on it,
Can
but
y'all hear
based
me?
on what Mr. Green is
Yeah.
saying, he has millions and millions of followers.
He got 150 million individuals who tagged in when the announcement came out for the Freaknik documentary, and he
Mm-hmm.
got the data and where those people tapped in. I think they did it in a matter of 4 days, 4 6 days, 4 to 6 days. 150 million people had an interest. So
Where
that's how
was
many
this?
impressions. What's that now?
Where did they tap in from?
They
That's what
tapped it. Yeah. Mr. Green, he sent me that those links of those where those people tapped in. I think it might have been like maybe 6 or 7 sources that makes up the whole 150 million impressions.
mm.
but yeah, that's very important. I was trying to say something, I couldn't get in, but we also have to remember that we have to kind of like separate ourselves a little bit from Counter Globe because we cannot um, cross sell in front of them. We can't say, well, hey, spend $150 with us and we're going to do this and then attach it. So we kind of have to some kind of way attach to James Game what we're offering our group has to be something that has nothing to do with Canaglobe. Because if we put Canaglobe in it, it's almost like saying, we're kind of like, riding a coattail to a point. So we have to kind of like, once again, think about how we separate our organization, our marketing team, our affiliates or whatever. But
Mhm.
that's a rule that can cause infractions against us. You know what I'm saying? So I
But
just want to put that out there.
So
that
Floyd, you're the pro at what he just said. So what, based on what he just said, what's your comment of how to avoid that happening? What should we do to tailor the content so that we don't have to worry about pissing them off?
wait, pause though, because James can give a little bit more detail, but James continues to emphasize that there aren't a lot of rules right now,
Right.
um, because we're
But
still in
but that is a rule that's inside of compliance. I don't know, have you been into training, but I know that Brat have shared that with me on
Okay.
two different occasions.
Mhm.
That's so when you go inside the training, they do have some things that is specific. Now, that's
Right.
what I'm saying is, yes, we can easily find a gray area, but I can't. I'm Hemp Star. I can't go to a Counter Globe meeting and say, hey y'all, before y'all join the Counter Globe, y'all need to spend dollars with me because I'm doing this and get money off writing that like that. But if my group is a mark, for instance, the James Game, we just don't sell Counter Globe. We are marketers. We're cash flow folks. That's what I
Right.
am. I'm cash
Right.
flow. So
Yeah.
I get people to follow me, and when they follow me, then I plug them to Counter Globe. So I'm not coming to Counter Globe and say I'm gonna
Mm.
push your product and I'm gonna create me a membership that's riding on your coattail. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
So
so you talking about kind of going back to when we were saying create a membership around our specific system.
right. We
Oh
got
yeah,
to make sure that there's a gap in there where they
yeah.
know that, hey, and they'll be more thankful for us to be able to have the ability
Can
to create
somebody
our own numbers and just plug and play with them. I don't think that would be a problem. But if we
can some
saying, yeah, but if we
can
promote Counter Globe and then ask for a membership, I think we
Oh
may be
no.
in violation.
can somebody write that down, because I want one of y'all to show me an example of that. The gap.
Okay.
I
Uh,
need
It
to see
says
the gap. Show me
uh,
the gap so I can internalize the concept in my
you
brain.
the thing about it is what we have now and what we're creating can be pushed into any system. I mean any industry and used with any product essentially.
Yep. Yep.
So that's why earlier you even said it yourself. Once we do this, we can turn around and give it, not give it, but introduce it to the company themselves because they may want to adopt it and buy it or whatever, however the case may be. But we can easily separate ourselves as the James Gang marketing group or whatever, and not necessarily bring up Canna Globe, but just simply showing our system and what we use and, how we plug Canna Globe into, what we created, if that makes sense.
yeah.
Well, so
Yeah.
that was my whole question about like what. So these affiliates come in, and there's a select few of us that are in this inner circle, right? So like when a new member comes in that won't necessarily be a part of what we're creating right now, they just pay that money and then they go off and they do their own thing.
So no, that's why I said we still have our own team, like the WhatsApp, for example. is for everybody that we bring in, like every day somebody new comes in, we're adding them to the group. So we're not essentially leaving them left behind. And then several of us here are trained to train. So we have training classes through Counter Globe that where, you know, we're teaching everybody what to do essentially and how to continue to move forward with the system. But the James Gang inner circle is just separate from, you know, our large organization, if that makes sense. But we're
So
not
that's
leaving anybody behind.
so that's where I would say the in between is, like, as far as drawing a line, we would have to establish like a more dumbed down system for those that are being trained, because if they get access to this shit, well, they don't need to be in our circle. They don't even need to
Right.
be in the group.
Right. So I'm an expert at designing training regimens. So we can do this tomorrow, no problem, and get this finalized. How we want to bring what we wanted them to be exposed to when they enter the business, what that process looks like, that workflow, so to speak.
Yeah,
And we can
Wayne, look at this also as being three-dimensional. There's three things going on right now that we need to departmentalize. Number one, we got the James Gang. The James Gang is made up of a core group of people. Okay, we're the core group. Okay, so the James Gang is more like, you know, the team. Then you have Counter Globe, who is a company who is supplying. They look at Counter Globe as being like empowering anybody who wants to get a virtual dispensary. Okay, so I'm Hempstar. Okay, and I'm a part of the James Gang. So guess what? Uh, do I eat off what the James Gang does? Also including what I personally do, because I'm a virtual business owner. If the James Gang do not do anything to help me build my business, why would I want to be a part of the James Gang? You see what I'm saying? Because I still have to be responsible for my virtual dispensary. What we're doing right now with the James Gang is creating a campaign that can create a hell of a lot of numbers, where people can come in and we can Debbie out those prospects among the core group. The core group. But an added layer that I'm hearing right now is that, can the James Gang create a membership for itself? That's what I see that's kind of like a door's kind of opening in this conversation. But actually we got three things going on. We got everybody who's a part of the James Gang, who is a think tank, who is the masterminds. How do we separate that from Counter Globe? Not only that, how do we separate our own virtual business center that we have? And it's nothing complex. It's just that we need to understand how we market it. You know what I'm saying? I got a social media platform. You know what I'm saying? At some point in time, I'm going to use my social media platform to reach my numbers, the people who already follow me. But if I take my numbers right now, how do I plug them into this campaign that everybody who's a member of the James Gang can eat off of? Now, what I did learn from you earlier in the conversation is you're giving a recipe of how many social media platforms that can be managed to reach X number of people. My understanding, being tagged on the James Gang, boom, that right there is awesome. But how do the people who are the core group
all
of
right.
James Gang,
I
how
have
do we spend from there?
good question. So there's a few things that's going to benefit a new person to want to be a part of this organization. First thing is going to be training. Second thing is going to be camaraderie. The third thing is going to be leadership. The fourth thing is going to be resources, access to resources. You're going to have three-way calls to recruit. That's how you recruit people. If you don't have that, you can't recruit. So you got to have us to help you recruit, because we're the experts. It's just what it is. So for those are the main four reasons why it's a no-brainer.
Yeah, but then again, at the end of the day, then it's like, why wouldn't everybody just do their own thing?
You can't do that, because you have to be able to have a team to recruit and grow. You have to be a part of a team. Like,
I mean, essentially, whoever signs up, they're gonna be part of a team.
That's what. Hold on, let me finish my thought. That's one, right? The last of it is, let's say you're right. Let's say you and Mr. Proctor are saying that. Well, what if they don't give a shit? Well, we got okay. Who cares? They're in your downline. Whatever they do, you're gonna get paid. So what do you care? Why you care?
Yeah, but again, essentially anybody can come in and do their own thing. But what's more beneficial is if you're a part of a team who's moving together as one, as well as you still do whatever you do, of course, on a personal whatever level. But to be a part of a larger group who all work together, like what we're doing right now. Hey, everybody create content, we push it into one brand. Hey, everybody do this, we push it in one brand, and then still be able to use all those things on your personal platforms as well. That's gonna make you look like you're already in a bigger what's the word I'm looking for? A part of something bigger than just you starting your own little small business, if that makes sense.
It's right.
I mean, they can go to other teams if they wanted to and not work with us. But right now we're anticipating being the largest organization within this company. So people that are in other teams are gonna want to be like, dang, I wish I would have gotten on the James game because they doing this and that, and they got this going, and they helping build their team. All whoever comes in, automatically is getting paid just because they join the James gang, and the James gang is, got motion, and they bringing in leads and da da da. Because you can go off and do your own thing and hopefully you have the same platform that you, for example, have on your own, or BJ has on his own for access to the software and things like that. But when it comes to network marketing is placed for people who don't have a lot of money, who don't have a lot of experience in business, or whatever the case may be, to come in and still have success. But at the end of the day, when you run in a business and you want to do it on a CEO, highly successful level, you're gonna need a team of people, and you have to run it like a business. So
I wanna add two things real quick to what you said just now. Number one, everybody who ever come in network marketing, they don't know what's going on. They have no idea how it works, really. So as soon as they start to figure out how it works, they always ask the same question. Every single body that's been in it, they say, "Who's my upline?" So even if you come in and you're trying to do it yourself and you don't want to be a part, you will start your own organization. At some point, they're going to want to know who their upline is. Guess who their upline is? The baddest motherfuckers in the whole shit. See what I'm saying? Number two.
I'm sorry.
Number two, when we recruit somebody, we're going to do it with a video, right?
Did y'all say my name?
Always.
Did I hear the baddest motherfucker in the group with?
Hey, yes, sir.
Okay, my
yes,
bad.
sir.
Go ahead.
Bang bang.
That's right. So when we bring somebody in, we're gonna bring them in with a video, right, Floyd? Most of the time, anybody new is gonna use videos to recruit, right? Right?
Like a call?
No, if you want, I wanted to recruit you, right? You say, "What the fuck is it?" I say, "Watch this fucking video." That's the only way. There's no other way to do it. So, okay, watch this. I'm answering Mr. Proctor's question. What the fuck is the benefit of the James gang? This is the benefit. Once we got all this content, we gonna recruit with a video. Guess what they gonna do when they get done watching that video? They're gonna want to watch more videos. Well, they're gonna see a plethora, I think is the correct pronunciation. They're gonna see a plethora of other videos, right? So So we're going to be out there. So there's no hiding us. It's not, we can't be hid. And you got me and James with all these lifestyle videos. We're going to have the convention videos. Dude, there's no way. It's unstoppable tidal wave. Do y'all see what I'm saying with that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me add this too, because this is in any business. When you start a business, after people ask what Wayne is saying is, after people ask who's my upline or who can teach me and train me to essentially grow my franchise, right? The second question is, how do I get customers? And when people come into the network marketing industry, people are taught, talk to your friends and family, right? Most people don't want to do that. But then some people do, and they get through that, and then they went through there. Eventually their warm market is gone. How else do you get customers? Now we're trying to get people to learn how to prospect and get comfortable, if they aren't already comfortable, to talk to people that they see in the store or whatever. Use your social media. But when you join the James Gang is doing whatever we can to attract leads, so that you don't have to just depend on your personal, networking, and however you're depending on building your business and attracting customers to your store. Does that make sense?
Because let me get Floyd up to speed. We got a QR code. Everybody gets a QR code, and that goes straight to the website. You can make one of those smart business cards. You could tap their phone. They can scan the QR. It goes straight to the website, and they can buy product. So we, based upon our past experience of network marketing, we have an easy training set up. We're going to make them. They're going to make their warm market list on their first day, and we're going to help them go through that list as their sponsor, right? Or if let's say it's like Gianna said, I don't know nobody, or I don't like them. Okay, that's fine. You need to start. You have to do a minimum of 2 exposures per day. That's how you grow your business. And see, the key to the 2 is we've learned that 2 is doable for all people. Yeah, you can do 5. Go ahead, do 10, do 50, but everybody can do 2 because everybody talks to 2 strangers a day. That's right. So that's, I'm just telling you that because we were talking about the training and how that kind of works when they come in. That's just a little bit of like how the training is going to be set up.
And the benefits of joining our team, because even what you're doing 2 a day, you can only do so, there's only so much manpower. Even if you talk to 20 people a day, you still only got so much time to talk to them 20 people every day, versus somebody who gets on and says, I'm gonna just run ads because I can meet thousands of people a day and put them in front of all of my content. That's a difference. But the average person doesn't know how to run ads. The average person doesn't know how to attract leads. The average person, even within the business we have experience in with Legal Shield, the average person can buy leads, but then how do you talk to these leads, and are they good leads, right? So with our content, organic content, attracting people, and then the fact that we have a fire product, again, joining the James Gang is being able to say, all right, I know I'm getting leads coming in. I don't have to worry or stress about, talking to 20 people a day. I can just stick to my 2 a day, and my team is bringing in leads that we're closing on a daily. And if I say, hey, I'll take the social media, hey, I'll do this, hey, I'll be a content creator, now that gives the James Gang more incentive to give me more leads too. And I don't have to worry about going out finding customers for my store, if that makes sense. And essentially, it sounds like similar to what you do for the OnlyFans people out there. Like, they can either start OnlyFans by themselves, or they can start with you.
To a degree.
Learning curve. Say it again.
Yeah, I mean, to a degree, yeah. It's, I guess, I don't know why it's not lining up.
That's okay. So let's go back to the original question. The original question, and correct me if I'm wrong, was why would somebody come into CannaGlow specifically and build their business on their own, versus why would they come into the James Gang? Why would they not build on their own?
Well, I mean, like, if they come through the James Gang, right, like, obviously they're going to get the training and everything like that. Now, what would be the difference if they just went straight to Globe and didn't even know about the James Gang?
That's a good question. I'm going to tell you because I can answer that, because that's exactly what I did. Okay, so I went straight to the company. What they did was they pawned me off on the first available video in the area, and it's a guy that doesn't know anything about network marketing. He doesn't know anything about cannabis. He's a very nice gentleman, and he is willing to help out.
but I didn't choose him and he didn't choose me. So we're kind of just like, you know, you go get a job and you got to work with the employee that got the job beside you. That's how it is versus you creating your own company, being able to pick and choose who you work with. You know what I'm saying? And that's the kind of what you get. You can go to the company and you can do everything by yourself. It's just you getting a team when you come to James Day. You getting a team with experience on all levels of network marketing, of cannabis, of the industry, of the farm bill, the laws. You get a little bit of everything from the hustle, from the streets to the white collar, to the politicians. And my network, the James Game Network, you got a little bit of everything in there. And we run as a unit. So it's something that you'll get. It says, teams, together everyone achieves more. Nobody really makes it to the top by themselves. So it just comes with that. You buying a network. You buying,
If they buy through
decades
you,
of experience.
like if they buy through the James Gang, they get the network.
Yep.
And then essentially everyone has their own store. But when you're a part of the James Gang, you get the benefits on the back end versus just going straight to Globe and getting thrown at.
You gotta have it. You gotta have it. In this business, it's not like opening a gas station. It's it's nothing but when you come in, it's nothing but questions, thousands of questions. And so without a guide on that island, you're gonna get killed by the cannibals. You're fucked.
Here's the thing of it is
that's
too
the important part about. That's an important piece of knowledge because the content changes now. Okay. Now you're promoting more shit about why it's beneficial to go with us. Like, sure, you can go get started if you want. Well, good luck finding a mentor. Good luck finding a network. Good luck learning about the business.
Good luck.
So that's how that's going to be something that has to be involved in the content creation as well.
Exactly.
And that's what we build as a team right now. What we build, and it ain't just now. We've been building this over 15, 20 years. We're building a culture of where people just want to be involved in us because we just look like the shiniest object in the room. And that's what it is. And it ain't just with cannabis. Like I said, we got solar, we got beauticians, we got lawyers, we got, so our network extends. You need a roof on your house, we got you. You know what I'm saying? You need a house, we got you. You need a car, we got you. You need to go to Vegas and you need to shine, we got you. You need some solar on your roof, we got you. You know what I'm saying? Our network, you need some dates to go out with you on the middle of the night while you're shining in town in New York, we got you. You know what I'm saying? You need somebody to invest in the shell corporations, you need to teach you in the trade, we got you. You know what I'm saying?
You're in Chicago. You're in Chicago and you feel scared. You need somebody to come protect you for 2 hours. We got you.
We got you. Or you stuck in New Orleans and you 2 o'clock in the morning, you realize you done stayed out too late, you're nervous. We got you.
You're in Jamaica on vacation and you want to buy some weed.
Right. So you're essentially creating a community.
3D printing. We got you.
Yeah,
one
a community.
of the leading 3D printers in the nation is, I fucks with. So I was like,
I think that like a huge play on this is to have a Telegram chat set up instead of putting everything in WhatsApp, because with Telegram you can divide these different topics in the Telegram chat, and then you just add members to the Telegram chat and they can go through. Like the CEO network is its own community, its own culture. It's the same thing that we're talking about. It's guys from all over the place that have different, experiences. They have different occupations. They have different benefits or whatever. They all come to the table with different shit. So with the CEO network, you get everything.
Make it big.
I don't know how to make it big.
No, James does.
Junior make. Okay, there we go.
So like all these different things, crypto trading, dating in today's society or whatever. You got memes, wins, fitness and health, social media, promotion. You got book club. You got credit, money, taxes, job opportunities, promotions. Like this is all listed within that group chat, and then they hold outside events where everybody gets to meet up and shit. So like this would be the same thing, but the forefront would be the VDO
network.
Right. So it's
Right.
basically like building an entire. It's basically like building an online community almost. And then like
Hmm.
at the forefront, you have the VDO, the virtual dispensary. So that's the sale.
That's our engine. Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, it all makes sense. Everybody has.
Yeah, it sounds good to me.
So you said it changes our content. We basically need
Well,
to focus on the community more than
I mean, it's just another. It's a like the content is
or the goal.
right. Like so, it doesn't necessarily change the content, but it adds a new factor for creating content. So like, obviously, you want people to trust in you. A lot of it's going to be done through just being ourselves, right? The content that we make. But like each individual person that runs their own virtual dispensary is going to have a different niche. So there's going to be a niche under the James Gang brand in itself, which would be the face, Wayne and James. And so that content is going to be the James Gang content. Everything that everyone else individually contributes to that can obviously go out as reviews on the products for the YouTube channel, testimonials and stuff like that, because now you want people to understand when they're coming to James Gang through the content, we want to be with y'all because we get the networking, we get the resources, we get everything else that it offers. And so that has to be captured within the content creation when we go to start pushing all this content. And so it's just an added factor that we have to pay attention to. It's like, on one hand, yeah, you can go make your own business if you are a marketing genius or whatever, and you're going to have those people who are like, I don't want to be a part of the James Gang. Like, for what? Well, this is why. Look what we're doing. Why wouldn't you want to be a part of it?
Right. And in the past, that's been a small percentage of people. You're talking about like less than 5% of our people. And hey, like I said, it's still in-house money. If they want to do it their way, knock yourself out. It's all going in the same pot. I don't care.
Well, no, I'm not saying that there's any negatives to it. I'm just saying that if you want, like, those are key values that need to be outlined in the content.
Highlight the strength. Yeah, highlight the benefits of being in the organization. I got you.
Right. And those are strong points, because not anybody who's going to go watch that little 5-minute video is going to understand all that shit. But the way that James and you and Mr. Proctor and Gianna have all explained it, like, we've been here for 4 hours. We could have covered 4 hours of me understanding exactly what happens in the content before they even hit this part of it.
Yeah, right.
Mm-hmm.
So that's my only thing I was trying to say.
Okay.
But I mean, outside of it, yeah, I mean, this is great.
I like the part where you said we can't fuck it up. That sounds fun.
Well, yeah, if you're just posting content, you're just posting content. Everybody's being themselves, and then everybody gets together. You record those weekly get-togethers, and that's content that you can post. The Las Vegas event, that's shit that you can post. You know what I mean? But like, everyone is their own brand, but contributes to a bigger umbrella, which is the
And also
brand.
Absolutely.
And you said make sure when they do their video recording that they're doing 4K. So I'll add that in there. Where do you want them to send the videos?
I mean, the videos, if as the individual, the video is like, so you're your own brand, James is his own brand, Gianna's her own brand, I'm my own brand, but we all work together under James Gang brand.
Well, I know
And
that, but you said we're gonna post them all on the one YouTube channel. So
right,
where
so
are we gonna?
So like
where do you want them to go?
Yeah, it would just be a
how do you want us collect? You want to do Google Drive?
Yeah.
All right.
And then somebody would have to be responsible for that content, and then like you would have, you can manage access to that folder, and then whoever you want to have access to that folder will be the one that posts the content on the YouTube channel. So everyone as a whole would upload their shit into each folder. Everyone would have their own folder within that one Google Drive folder, and then the person who's responsible for posting would just go in and take that content out and fucking post
They can do whatever they want. Yeah, that's up to them. Well, Gianna's the person doing that, so she'll have access.
Well,
So
I think we have a platform already that honestly we can take all the content and somebody can just load it up if it's edited, and AI is like a platform. AI can post it 3 posts a day or whatever it is automatically. I think the content just got to be loaded up into some folder into the platform, and it'll do all that, the posting and stuff on every platform we want automatic with AI.
Yeah, you just need somebody to manage it. That's all. Like
Yeah.
to schedule out all the posts, and that's something that Gianna could do. She could just like even with YouTube, you can schedule out all your posts. With Instagram and TikTok, though, that's going to be a little bit more tricky because you got to post it from the phones, and that's how you get a better reach when you post it manually. Because when you schedule out posts on these social media platforms, it could register to the platform that it's a bot. So like people are going to have to scroll on these accounts too. You're going to have to be interacting within that same niche, following people that are in the cannabis industry, following the politics of cannabis.
Doing that too.
Right. You have to be engaging and interacting, commenting, sharing, posting stories.
Mm-hmm.
So like you could schedule out the main posts, but still people got to be on that shit as if it's a regular user. Otherwise it'll get botted and it'll never
Actively
hit
using the
Instagram.
app.
Yeah, actively using the app, exactly. Otherwise, the algorithm will register as a bot.
Shh, close the door.
So you see what he's saying, James? We can't let.
We can just hire a Fiverr kid to sit there running basically.
Yeah. Or like I put it in the WhatsApp chat like an outline of everything that we talked about, and essentially each person would have responsibility over 5 TikTok accounts and 5 Instagram accounts. They can either scroll on those accounts themselves, or you can hire these virtual assistants that you pay like $2.50 an hour to do that on a daily basis.
Good information.
But
Guess everybody be flagging.
But if we've got a large team of experts, then we can just do that in house. We don't have to pay nobody to do that. Fiverr,
Well, that's what I'm saying. So like each individual could have a choice, right? Like they could do it themselves if they can handle posting 15, 30 times a day. You're posting 30 videos a day. So you take it from the folder, you download it to your phone, and then you upload it to the platform. And then throughout the day, you just have to scroll on these accounts. But the other thing is too, is that who the fuck is scrolling on their phone all day, every day?
That's where AI come in, right?
Now, AI, those automations and stuff, like I said, I have a program or a software that I can use to run 500 to 1,000 accounts, which is all automated, like posts. You can schedule out the posts. It does stories. It interacts. That's all AI, but that costs me $450 a month to run, depending on how many accounts. I have to buy proxies that rotate. Like there's a whole fucking thing that goes into that. So
But it's only posts. It's not like scrolling like you on Facebook and you scroll up to see the next post, or it's not like you posting on a well, it might post stories too. Can you schedule stories?
No, this bot is 100% interactive.
Yeah.
Oh, is it? Okay.
If it's interacting, it ain't gonna get flagged.
Right.
Oh, okay.
And that's
okay.
that's the whole point of the tool. So, like I said, you know what I mean? Like that's at a higher scale. In my opinion, for each individual, I don't expect everyone here to be able to jump into Fanzilla and be able to set that whole shit up. So it's easier if everybody can hire a virtual assistant, a social media manager that they can pay a couple dollars to, whatever. It's going to be on a budget. But if you're bringing in the clients and you're getting the percentages off the clients anyway, it pays for itself. So you just have to grow it until it gets to that point. And then it's money in, so it's no money spent. So yeah, each individual, if you have the time to scroll and post on your own phones and accounts, then you can do that, or you can somebody and pay them to do that for you, and that's their job. So for like, I don't know what, so for like $200 to $300 a month, you can get a Filipino from Fiverr or Upwork or onlinejobs.ph, and you can pay them $200 to $300 to sit there and post on all those accounts and scroll and engage and do all that shit. And that's their job for 8 hours a day. And they make really good money in their country. So there's no loss. There's no negative to it. That's how we do all of our shit with the OnlyFans industry.
Yeah, you said they're like really good at it.
I mean, you get different people. Like there's some that you'll have to train, which doesn't take long at all. But then there's other people on like Fiverr and Upwork that already have the prerequisites. They already know how to do it. Like I got a girl right now who just hit me up, and she's going to be posting for us now on the OnlyFans or the agency page. And she comes with a bunch of credentials. Like she's worked with previous companies before within the space. She's got a whole thing here. You know, I'm from the Philippines. I'm currently a college student. I've worked for 2 agencies already, a modeling agency and a dental clinic company. I've been working as a messenger acquisition for the past 5 months. I have great background in strategy handling an account together with Instagram acquisition. We also handle appointment setter jobs. So like she already came with a whole background of social media management. And I'm going to pay her $2 an hour.
Pretty good. Can't beat that.
Yeah, well, I mean, like that's something that I can bring to the table as far as, you know, setting everybody up with virtual assistants, or even being able to figure out where they need to hire those virtual assistants. If they need training, I can support the training with documents, and it's literally just word for word. Like you just teach them how to fucking post, and don't scroll on any accounts or follow any accounts that are outside of the niche. It should be all cannabis based, no matter who you're following or who you're interacting with, and they should be able to get it.
I think that's good stuff right there.
It's real good stuff, yeah.
So James, the part you missed was okay. We need to set up our training regimen and put it on paper, and then also because we got to know like how to get, you know, where we're going to put them and what we're going to do with them. And then the other thing is according to Mr. Proctor and the compliance part of the company, we can't charge people at, I don't know, I ain't read it, but basically we got to have a third party marketing if we want to charge people for our services to access to all these resources that we're talking about. So we got to figure that
Now
out.
say that again.
So let me try to catch him up on that part. We came to the point where, again, we were defining the benefits of someone joining the James Gang versus doing Canaglobe on their own. And what we've established is, obviously through our network, we have some benefits to it, where now the system that we're developing, somebody can easily come on to James Gang and build their Canaglobe business. But if they want exclusive content, exclusive training, the details of what our system is outside of our James Gang inner circle, you know, us right here, for example, we were having an idea that they can pay $50 a month as a subscription to tap into like deeper, one-on-ones and things like that to really hear how our machine runs. And they were also saying, okay, how is that separating us from Canaglobe, the company? And so we basically were saying, we're not necessarily combining the two, because any industry or product can be pushed into what we're developing right now. So they kind of just brought up saying like, okay, once we really get this running and we build it up, we can start charging people to subscribe to some exclusive things.
That definitely sounds like something of interest in the future.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's it, like I said, in the future.
Right.
I think the first steps and only steps that I would say we should focus on, and this is just me, is just press and play with something and getting some results, so we can scale it. And once we can scale it, we can start setting goals, and then we can start saying, okay, in 6 months now, we got this much. We should have X amount, and then we can start scaling to the point to where, okay, well, now we need to bring in this. We can start marketing this. We can, we can start, we got a name to where people are seeing that, hey, they are the team to be paying attention to. And you'll see other people start promoting. People start the other organization and not even part of our team will start like, oh shit, they, we need to go to their team. We need to go to their squad. We need to go to their trainings. We need to, whatever they doing, we need to do it. If they say give us $50, we need to give them $50.
So that's the thing, right? Like, when this works correctly at full scale, this is knowledge and information that a lot of people don't have. Like, many people don't have. So once you start distributing this info out and you give out this blueprint, people will start leaking that shit. And now you no longer have a valuable system. So like there wouldn't be an opportunity to sell this system to other businesses in the future if people already got access to it when they aboard the training. You see what I'm saying? Like, what I put in that group chat is shit that I've learned in the underground from like online marketing, not necessarily network marketing, but the systems and strategies that we use to basically bring subscribers to accounts is stuff that the normal person doesn't know. So once you've given all that value from joining the James Gang, they could take that anywhere, and then we don't really have anything special at that point.
I agree with what you're saying. The network that we got right now, honestly, it wouldn't be for everybody. The stuff that we're doing now, like the team that we got now, we really don't want to grow it much more than what we have now. Like, it's some key people that we needed, and we hoping that y'all help seal the gap on how many people we are needed. But it's an inner circle that is being developed. And when we bring on the 700 people, that 700 wouldn't be in that inner circle. You see what I'm saying? They would be a part of our business. Of course they would. But it's like a mastermind group.
Founding fathers.
Yeah, that's been folded through every company and every organization for years now. And like I said, we move as a unit. So everybody wouldn't be a part of that we bring it in. So everybody wouldn't have privy to this information. We're going to build it with everybody that's involved. Just like you said, the information that you have is 10, 15 years of knowledge. Everybody on the call now has about that same amount of knowledge to bring to the table too. And we're not looking for other people that don't have nothing to bring to the table. So what we're trying to do in the knit circle that we got, exploit everything that we got, blow us all up to where our brand is also recognizable, that when whatever venture we want to do now, we done collectively built everybody up to where, like you said, I got my brand, you got your brand. But now our brand is so a household name now to whatever we want to do. If you want to go market your strategies to sell your strategy, you can do that. Wayne wants to go start 10 roofing companies now with his brand now as the #1 salesman of the decade in roofing, because he built his brand now saying it's roofing. If Gianna, so we have a click to where we move as a unit, but when we build our brand, we can go do whatever we want to do. But we built that camaraderie, we built that culture that whenever there's another thing that we want to do now, because what's going to happen is we go build this up. We go build this up and we're all going to make a shit ton of money. And then Wayne going to have an idea that he's going to want to do this. It's going to be different than my idea now. And Wayne's going to go do it. Because now we done built ourselves up to $10 million a year. Wayne wants to be a fucking astronaut. So he's joining these astronaut classes. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be an astronaut. I want to be, you know what I'm saying? I want to do this. I just want to travel the world. So I'm traveling. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it may be, we go get to that point to where we go do what we want to do. We built a culture. We built a legacy together. And then we go do our own things. We go have kids. Our kids go want to do shit. We go grow families. We go want to do all these things. But when business comes, we go have a mastermind group that when we have something on the table, we go bring our mastermind groups together again, and maybe 5 years later say, hey, we got another project. Now this is poised for us to make another 100 million off of this. And we all will come together now with our resources again, and we go come together as a unit, and we go pull it together again. And as we do this, it's just gonna build a culture where we gonna have a following, a fan base, so when they know when we say move like Gary Vee can say make a comment right now, and 100,000 people go fucking move in the hour, not in the day, in the hour. You know what I'm saying? And when we got clout like that, we ain't gonna want to do everything, but when we do it, it's gonna move clout. So back to what you were saying about giving it away. We're not gonna give it away because this inner circle stuff is stuff we finna use to where us 10, we go finna blow it up. Us 15 or whatever it is. When we get all the missing links that we need, we're clamped. We don't need 300 people. We only need that select few, and then we're gonna grow the empire to where we gonna be the legends. We gonna be the OGs. We gonna be the godfathers, and we gonna be able to do this in every industry at that point. When we build a success system, we gonna be able to do it. I'm gonna tell you, I've been a part of success system and another network coming. What'll happen is these companies that come out that's starting to launch, they actually come to you and actually offer you these severance packages to leave and bring your people. And they'll offer you $500,000 up front, put you at the top of the position. You just bring, 500 of your people with you. And we're like, oh, okay. And now we come as a unit and say, hey, we need 500 people to move in this company. They're going to give us $500,000. Let's exploit the shit out of this marketing plan like we do and fucking make $10 million off this marketing plan and then move on to the next one. And so that's really kind of what we're doing.
So that was all I was trying to figure out was, like, I'm giving what I know.
No, Floyd, let me say this before you go real quick. For example, we're going to handle them with kid gloves. So, for example, you're the new guy. I just brought you in. I'm like, all right, Floyd. So, I need you to post 3 times a day on all your social media. And if you want to make you a couple more accounts, feel free to do that. But it's all about consistency. You can actually go to our channels and everything, go to my channel and get you a model and see how I do my stuff. And I'll talk to you about it if you got questions about the content. See what I'm saying? It's just kid glove. I'm not going to actually tell you the juicy nuggets. I'm not going to tell you that shit.
That's what I thought that the inner circle was for. That's why I was trying to drop everything that I knew, because I was with the understanding that this is only for a select few people. So on the other end of it, what do those other people get? If we're not telling them what exactly we're setting up, how did they grow their businesses?
They're getting the opportunity of a lifetime. It's still an opportunity for everybody. Now, what we know is, what the average person don't know is that in every multi-level marketing company, 90% of the people don't bust a grape.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
That's what we
they don't
know.
even get customers.
We know 90% don't bust a grape. So what we do is we lead with excitement and we lead with energy, and we show them like, hey, we show them the best. We get them their money back as fast as possible. That's the only thing we do. We get them their money back as possible. And once we get them their money back, they cannot say nothing bad about the company because they got their money back. After that, if we make them some money, great. The ones that make their money back and see it for what it is, they'll take off. They ain't gonna need us. They're gonna have the energy. They're gonna know exactly what to do. And the leaders will come in out of the dust and shine. And that's how we looking for those few leaders that's gonna be the 10%ers that say, hey, and they gonna wrangle up the 90%ers that's just gonna be customers. They gonna be the consumers eventually. They gonna try it out and not gonna get it, but then they gonna wind up buying the product 2 years later, and they gonna be like, damn, man, I remember this 5 years ago. I had an opportunity, like everybody that missed Bitcoin, everybody that missed Netflix, they'll be saying, damn, I missed it. I remember it back in, and go talk shit about it like I was one. And that's how it's gonna be. But it's gonna be still those people that made a shit ton of money, and it's gonna be those people that still making a shit ton of money every time somebody pay their cell phone bill, every time somebody play Netflix, somebody's getting paid. We are just gonna be those people that when they go get their shit every month, every week that they've been doing, we gonna be the people that still getting paid because we gonna be the 10%ers that stuck to say. That's what we know with our knowledge in the business.
And
So
correct me if I'm wrong, I want to add to that the people again who join our gang are going to reap the benefits of the overflow because we're still building our business. And when somebody new comes in, we're still building. And essentially, we'll be putting people on there, sending people directly to their website because it still builds up our entire team. So they're going to get the overflow of us continuing to build from the leads that we generate and all the other extra stuff.
I'll say one more thing, Floyd, because you ain't done network marketing. I told you had to have a team to recruit. Well, one of the main reasons, other than the three-way call, the expert, is in the answers, is the excitement. Let me give you an analogy. 2 restaurants open in Maryland, right? Nearby, brand new. You drive by, it's Friday night, 6 p.m. You go drive by. You drive by the first one, there's nobody there. What are you thinking?
Probably a shit restaurant.
You drive by the next one, it's fucking packed, there ain't no parking. What are you thinking?
I'm probably gonna go there to eat.
You see what I'm saying? So that's why it's so big. Like they're gonna just be using our, it's the FOMO.
And don't get it twisted. We are still going to be training them. We're going to be giving them every opportunity because the thing of it is, we are still looking for the people that are looking for an opportunity. Because there's people out there that they just need they don't need a hand out. They just need a hand up, you know what I'm saying? So they just looking for a little bit of opportunity. So that's what we do, network marketing. We still go through and find the nephew that's struggling but got the ambition, they got the drive, and got the network, and got all this. We go find those people just through, weeding people out. So when it happens, we just go continue to grow, and we go continue to train. Like we got years of training in our background. We got some top-notch trainers in our company, some of the best actually in the industry, honestly. So we still gonna give them the opportunity. They still gonna get the best training. They gonna still get access to us. It's some things that we know in the inner circle that we won't never talk about in the mass circle. Like we'll never tell the majority of the people that come into business that, hey, 90% of the people in here in network marketing don't bust a grape. That's discouraging as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would I join something 90 people don't do it? Because obviously, if you don't feel that you can be the 10%, you might need to go get a job at Walmart. I'm not gonna tell everybody that shit, but honestly, that's what you really tell somebody. You know what I'm saying? If you don't think that you are in the 10%, you need to just go get a regular job. You know what I'm saying? Network marketing and online marketing is for the 10%ers. You know what I'm saying? The ones that, hey, I feel I can make $1 million a year minimum. You know what I'm saying? If you can't see yourself making $1 million, go get a job. But
so, does it make sense the way that I put this together as far as like the funneling goes? If everybody had 10 accounts and it was all funneling to one portal or one place where they would basically be able to see that video that you just showed me, I don't know what that landing page is, but
I'm going to tell you, I'm more of a belly-to-belly marketer social media, I think I got an Instagram and a Facebook page. I know I got a Facebook page. I know I got an Instagram page. I've probably been on them maybe 10 times in the last year. The person that answered that question, as I'm pretty sure asleep, as I can see lights coming from his bedroom right now, he would be the guy to answer that question. I'm not a social media person. To me, what you're saying, as much as I know it makes sense, but what I'm thinking is we have been working on a lot of things in the past 2 years, me and Brett, with AI and all these funneling systems, eBoov and all this stuff. I'm thinking that some of the stuff that you may be talking about is things that we've been working on, and maybe already have some things that can tailor to what you're saying, or are similar to what you're saying. So to me, it makes sense. But I'm not the guy that can probably be the one most adequate to answer that question. I like to stay in my role. Everybody got a role. I like to stay in mine, and it is definitely not social media marketing of any nature, of anything with online. I was kicked out of this call half the day because I didn't know how to get myself back in. So, and I was the host of it. So, yeah, it makes sense. But I don't know if what we are doing already comebacks that, or if we could be doing the same thing already. And you know what I'm saying? So I don't want to.
He's talking about the
say
same
yeah,
thing.
man. Do what?
Yeah.
He's basically talking about the same thing. He's actually just added additional strategies on where we can get traffic from and where we're pushing the
So
traffic to.
to answer your question, Floyd, you're going to decide that. Me, you, and BJ are going to decide that, and Gianna, and you're going to be working real close with BJ to, that whatever y'all want, that stuff, that what you wrote on there. But the actual logistics of it, you and BJ are going to handle that part.
This is what I'm going to tell you, Floyd. When you talk to the rest of the team, BJ and a couple more people, I think what you're going to find out is that we have everything in place to take any product to a next level. So to take cannabis is just one of the best products. Now, the only thing that we are lacking at this point is pulling the trigger and getting the traffic to see what we have. We just have not done that. If you can help us do that part, I think what you're going to find out is that is the only thing that we are lacking. We're finna pull the trigger. We just don't know how to get the traffic as fast as we should get it. You know what I'm saying? Well, you know how to do it organically, because I know how to do it organically because I've done it organically. But, belly to belly business, friends to friends on Facebook, going through that chain of command, it'll go, and it has been growing. I put 60-some people in there in less than 30 days. That's growing organically. But I know with social media, if I did that organically in 30 days, it should be 10x that.
Yeah.
Going through social media and going worldwide. So, and it's probably not nobody on the call that has probably grew a organization organically bigger than I have, or the James gang has. And the organization that grew that organization over 15,000, everybody on this call was involved in that. And that was over 20 years ago almost when it started. So we can do things in large numbers organically with the network that we have had in the past 20 years of the last 2 decades. With social media, if somebody can tie in that part and teach us how to get major traffic to social media, that is probably going to be the key factor that is missing from us hitting play and being multi-millionaires in 6 months.
Well, I have enjoyed everything that I've heard so far, to be honest with you. And if I wasn't intrigued, I wouldn't have been on here for 5 hours. But I definitely think that even Chris, I think bringing us both to the table, we can do that. The social media marketing isn't going to be a problem.
I'm going to call Floyd at 2 tomorrow, and we'll get the onboard and stuff handled. So as he knows the link's 24 hours, so he may hop on before, who knows, whatever. But yeah, he's in the group chat, so everybody has access to him and Chris. Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm not gonna lie to you. It's it ain't too late here. It's only about 12:30 here. I know it's a lot later on both sides where y'all from. My kids, I got 2 daughters, and they're making chocolate chip cookies and chocolate chip banana bread at 1:00 in the morning. They may be a little high, I don't know, or they may be a lot high, honestly.
They're a lot high. Yeah.
Yeah. At 1:00, you can see them. They're in the kitchen cooking on the phone at 1:00 in the morning. So this night might be a long night. I don't know. Me and girl might go lock ourselves up in the room. But this is gonna be on, like I said, 24 hours. If I hear some talking and y'all got something to say, I'm here. Like I said, I heard y'all talking about the baddest motherfuckers in the game, and I was like, damn, he talking about the James game. Who's saying that? I was on the other side of the house.
That's what I was trying to tell him. I said we want to be looked at as the largest, the most sought after organization in this company.
We can do it because the numbers that they're at right now, I've done those numbers. We have done those numbers already, organically, without social media. I mean, we did the shit when I was passing out VHS tapes. You know what I'm saying? Was walking in people's houses with VHS tapes, having to rewind and shit. You know what I'm saying? We definitely can do it. And like I said, half the team you ain't even met. We got people from Las Vegas, some heavy hitters, solar company. So we got some heavy hitters that haven't even they onboarded. You haven't seen them today. So our network is pretty good. We just haven't had anybody in the social media area that has had success social media marketing. We all know about it. Actually, we have, but she's not in the network either. She kind of works his contracts. The young lady I told you about this, OnlyFans, and she does very well with social media marketing. And it's through OnlyFans, Instagram, and she definitely knows how to market. But she's not a part of our mastermind group, though.
I got you. Well, we'll get this shit knocked out tomorrow, but for right now, it's like 3:30, so I'm done.
Hey, I salute you. Hey, you did 5 hours strong, my guy. So definitely let me know you're interested. I mean, so yeah, we launched this stream I think 3 days ago, and I think I'm clocked about 40 hours. So, I salute you, Doc. So you coming in on day 3, and you knocked out 5 hours from the first moment you came in.
I did 12 hours yesterday, 12 hours today. So we keep this up.
This is part of the story at the beginning. You know what I'm saying? This makes a good juicy story. Like, oh, how did it happen? Man, we were doing it, and they were like, "Damn, y'all did that shit when y'all had." Yeah, we did, but we was consistent with the shit. You know what I'm saying? And from what I'm understanding, it's all about consistency. So we finna run this live for 24 hours. Y'all gonna keep on seeing weird shit like, my daughter and her friends in here making tea and shit.
No, we ain't. We going to bed. All right, I'll see y'all later. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
All right, salute y'all.
All right, y'all.
Hey, Junior, check that picture out real quick.
Check what picture I wear.
Look in the WhatsApp group.
Okay.
There's something I was playing around with.
Hard Law Day, celebrate Freaknik building his very own cannabis brand. It just say cannabis
product brand. And that's just some random stuff I put in there. The wording can always be changed or whatnot. And I didn't really know how to word it either because we still, running for that. It's not necessarily set in stone that Freaknik has a brand, but.
Well, the thing of it is, this promotion ends on the 1st, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna have another one. So we can still promote for the brand. I know they're gonna have another one because they already talking about the other one already. They just ain't said what it is yet.
Oh, okay.
So whatever it is, we can still push the brand. You know what I'm saying? And
Mm-hmm.
and we push that brand, push Jenga. Everybody's brand is just that brand. We can push our brand and everything at the same time. Just that brand is gonna probably be the brand that catch traction faster, just because
Right.
it has a name. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Gotcha.
It's like Wesley Snipes is out of date. You know, he old and washed up, but he still got a bigger following than we do. You know, Wesley Snipes make a post, or if we make a post, you know, who
Right.
think go make more money? Wesley Snipes, you see what I'm saying? So
Right. 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 For sure.
even the
For
followers
sure.
that we have gonna be interested knowing that we fucking with damn Freak Nick. Like, what y'all fucking with Freak Nick? What?
Right. Yep. Well, trying to think of what the guy's name that was just on here. Um,
Lord,
Floyd. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He went ham. He went in for, as you can see, a long time. We got some stuff accomplished when it comes to just building the brand. I don't know if you saw what he posted in the group me, but he kind of like did a summary of what we had touched on. Being very intentional about building content, but not just any content, high quality, and what makes a difference. Like, and we kind of had got on that topic because he said the algorithm picks up on everything from the background, the quality of the video, the lighting, and all of it. And I was like, are you saying the algorithm? He was like, yeah, not the people, but the algorithm, so they can
yeah,
scan and
yeah.
see.
That's why I was telling y'all. Like, I knew enough about it to know that the science behind it is
Yeah.
algorithm. It's literally the words
Mm-hmm.
you say, how you say them, the negative
Yep.
remarks, commenting the shit, and people engaging
So
with shit. Now, I didn't
yeah,
know it
so he was like,
was
that's why he
background.
got the clouds in the background of his room, and the lighting is set the way it's set. He said because the algorithm pick up on it, and then he got into talking about again creating quality content and how people like to see lifestyle. He was like, so y'all can go rent a Lambo. I think you kind of hopped out maybe on that part. I don't know, but
Think I
he
was
was
in. I can't even. He talking about renting a Lambo and making content, pulling up.
right, yeah. He was like, just showing um the successful lifestyle, and I had kind of tapped in. I was like, yeah, I mean, we talked about selling success anyway. He was like, at the end of the day, 90% of people online are not, they don't
They,
necessarily live these lifestyles. They just rent it or portray that image to
they
get
fake.
what they need. Right, exactly. So he was like, if y'all looking to really look good and have quality stuff, then focus on good, using the camera in 4K and being intentional about your content and showing the lifestyle and da da da. So
Now, question. Uh, are we able? Did he? I know. I think when I was level one time, Brett was on there and he was talking about trying to link uh, our our social media pages to it, and he's having an issue with it. Did that get fixed? Because I see it's running live, but it's
he
running on his YouTube still.
okay. BJ tapped out like right near the time you tapped out, and it's just been there since. So I guess they left or went to sleep or whatever. Um, so I don't really know if he was able to connect it or not. And then I ended up getting kicked out right around the time where he was asking him about how to go live on Instagram, and I was trying to tell him that we can go live now because what I did is I went in there. I'm gonna share the Instagram page with you. I went in there and started basically just interacting, using it, changing the bio. I posted a post. I started liking a whole bunch of cannabis different posts and adding friends, and so it gave me the live capability. Because at first he was like, "Oh, I didn't know how do we even go live." So that particular issue has been solved. How do I share this darn page? Oh, here we go. Share profile. Well, James.gang 711. I'm trying to see if I can post a link in here. Sheesh. Okay, there you go. Man, I don't know if that was you or BJ that had went in there and was like, join the gang, bang, bang, and that was the only thing on the bio.
That was what?
I guess that was BJ. He had went and put a weed picture as a profile picture, and then the bio said, "Join the gang, bang bang. Join the join the James gang, bang bang." So I went in there and changed it or optimized it rather, and put some stuff that sounds a lot better so people can know who we are, what we talking about, and stuff like that.
What platform was this?
This was Instagram, and it still looked like it need to be changed again, being that we said we was gonna focus a little bit more on the team. But you could tell me. Look in the WhatsApp group. I dropped a link in there. You see it.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now.
So as far as that, he should be able to connect the Instagram to Restream now.
And I guess the how to and restream will show that.
Huh? You see the how to?
I see it on restream, but
Mm-hmm. Somebody from Ashland, Oregon followed us.
they what?
Somebody from Ashland, Oregon followed the page.
They don't say who it is.
Well, it say Ashland. It don't. It say somebody named Maya. She look young.
Oh, I know who it is.
Oh, okay.
She's in this house with me right now. Why does it say offline? It's telling me to set your title in Instagram live videos tab. Do you know what the live videos tab on Instagram is at?
Yeah. So is it asking you for a code?
Set my title.
Well, if you go to the you not are you have to log into the Instagram. Are you logged into that account?
I'm on the account. I don't know if I'm logged into it, but I'm on the
Probably
page.
not logged in. So you would have to log in to the account.
Yeah, I'm logged in because it says log out when I want to log in.
But is it the James Gang account or it's another account?
It's the James Gang account.
Okay, so you on your computer.
Yeah.
So you should see a plus button somewhere where it say like add or go live or post or something like that, a reel. Should be a plus button like at the top or on the side. Or share your screen so I can see what you're looking at. So were you like logged all the way out or were you letting people into the room earlier?
I was logged in, but I was on my phone too. And I left my computer. And so I can log people in on my phone. I had to be on my computer, and I left my computer at the house. So when I got logged out, I could log myself in. Like Brett had to get me back in. And Brett wasn't there. I was just sitting there. That's why I was stuck out for a long time. And I can't change it to put anybody else moderator or not. Can you see my page? Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
Hello?
Hello?
Okay, yeah. It had kicked me out for whatever reason.
Can you see my
Yeah, I can
page?
see your screen. Let's see what you're looking at. Over there to the left hand side. You see create, hit create. Let's see what no, is that create or is that events? Yeah, create live video. And then it's I can't read it, but it should say like where to.
Go live, I think.
Is that what it say? Add a title?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's just do whatever.
Can I
James
go?
Gang or Can I Go, whatever.
Go public.
Okay. Okay, now you see stream key.
Copy.
Yep, there it go. Yep. And then you go back to stream. Yeah. Restream.
You see this?
Yep. So click on it. Yeah. Oh. What is